All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if it sounds good from a mic perspective, hit that number one. As I get things set up here. Nope. Wow. And right back down we go. But can anybody hear me? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. No, I think my mic's working. Stocks. Can anybody else hear me? What is going on here? Jim. All right, there we go. All right, I don't know. There's either a delay on YouTube or you guys just conspired to not say anything at first. But all right. Stanley, Kevin, human being, Chris, very good. All right, well then we are working. All right, good morning. It is Friday, October 17th in the year 2025, and we are off to quite another spicy day. It was actually really spicy last night. And I don't know if there's a middle ground on days like this. I don't know if you kind of had a good day or kind of had a bad day. I would say it's either you had a good solid day or you had kind of a real rough day. Because man, this action has been all over the place. But hey, Chan, good to see you. All right, well, as always, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. It is great to have you. No need to hit the like button. Totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But yes, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, make sure you hit that like button. And we're going to hopefully have a good day here. I will certainly be using, so just a quick recap. This is, again, if you're new, same account, NQ. Yeah, I've not touched NQ at all today. I think that's borderline crazy. Right here are my MNQ trades, and then the very nice trader today, or not trader today, and also yesterday evening was MGC. So gold has been. Well, let's actually take a look at gold. What's gold even doing right now? Okay. Yeah, gold has been all over the place. I mean, it's already been all over the place, but just that much more. So. Gold has been very, very kind. I know Ty. I don't know if Ty is here. Ty will be very proud of me. I know. But yeah, gold. I don't know if it's always like this, but I just know gold has been kind of in the news the past couple of months. But yeah, I think it's. I really like the way it trades after hours, which I think some of you have said. But yeah, if you're looking for something that can pick up some after hours action, gold has been pretty solid, although I would still consider myself a newbie when it comes to that. But yeah, how was everybody? Travis passed my test last night. Just need 2 more. Awesome, Travis. Good job. Lead thrower. I haven't traded it on the market, but I am definitely holding physical gold in my portfolio. Yeah, oh yeah, yep. Gold, exactly. Yes, gold across the board, whether it's physical or contracts or whatever. Yeah. Stocks is done for the day. Just going to hang out. That's cool. Very good. All right, well, how is everybody's days going, though? Green, red, terrible, great. Blue an account, pass an account, qualified for a payout. I'm thinking, today's one of those days where if you simply just did not blow an account, I'd say you're doing very well in the risk management department. Landon, $800 payout. Excellent. Jim is green. David is green. And it's okay if you're red. No shame in being red. Nobody can be red every single day. Although I will say, remember, there's a difference between... Well, I blew 8 accounts, but now on this most recent... On account number 9 today, Clay, I'm green. I don't know if that's technically green. I'm not saying that's any of you here. I'm just saying I think that can kind of be a thing. And I'm somewhat guilty of that myself sometimes. Where you roast a bunch of accounts, and then all of a sudden on the account you have, you're green. You're like, yeah, I'm green. It's like, okay, yeah. Michael's up at 300, much better than yesterday. Nice job, Nated. I sound low. Can anybody confirm or deny? Do I sound low on the mic? Test 1, 2. Do I sound lower than normal? Good. I do sound a bit low. Sounds fine. Sounds fine to me. You sound normal. Ryan, yes. Okay, well then I don't know then. I mean, for the people that say I sound low, is it like unaudible? Sounds like it always does. Yes, lower than normal. Okay, well, I don't know. Yeah, some people saying it's fine, other people saying it's low. I don't know. But if you don't get there in time, well, yeah, it's important to be on time. That is for sure. But it's Juggalo. Correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't you already part of the mentorship? Yesterday was nasty for me. It was insane. Yeah, I mean today's been a rough ride too. Okay, well then last night's class is not for you. The class you should be attending is the Tuesday night class. If you are a member of the mentorship already, then the class that you should be attending is the Tuesday night webinar. All right, well let's see what we can cook up. Like I said, it's borderline almost too volatile today. So I will be doing 3 MNQ max because on movement like this, 3 MNQ can add up very, very nicely still. So, I mean, small size kind of, but actually not small size when you combine it with the actual volatility of the market, if that makes sense. Hey, Lobberdobber, where have you been? Where have you been? Brutal morning so far. I blew my eval yesterday, reset it, and up about 500 this morning. I'm going to leave it at the market. Is too choppy. Well, I don't know about too choppy. I mean, like this candle right here, 35. I mean, these are like 40-point candles. So, I mean, even if something does this on you, let's say you have a trend line and it goes like that and then fails, on days like today, like that's still potentially like a 30-point scalp. There's like 30 points of profit in that. So I understand like choppy in the sense of, well, I wanted 300 points. It's like, okay, well, I don't know what to tell you there. So yeah, I don't know if I necessarily describe this action as choppy, but yeah, right now kind of just in a trickier spot. Upper shadows keeps getting, smacked back down, but then we have this 50 period right here. So to go short, like right at that area, I'm not looking to short really right at a support. First day in my account yesterday, I did 4. I wonder if it will be close. I did 4. I'm not sure what you mean by you did 3 contracts. Again, as a reminder, hit that like button if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, or maybe you just already are enjoying. If you're new, no need to hit it. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. You're still testing the waters. But for those of you that are veterans and have told me time and time again, Clay, you just got to remind us because I enjoy. I'm here like every day, but when it comes to the like button, I just forget. So there you go. There's a reminder. I'm not. Are you sure you did? Okay. You did. Okay. No, this is, I Juggle, I can almost guarantee this is what you did. On the 25K, you can only do 3 NQs, for example. You probably did 4 MNQs, micros. That's what you probably did. Because they do not let you do more than what your position size is. The broker would just reject your order. So no, you probably did 4 micros, which is fine. Yeah, it was MNQ. Well, there you go. All right, let's see. I kind of in a little, just not a whole lot in my mind that can be done right now. Maybe you see a setup for your strategy, but for me, kind of just a little bit of back and forth, back and forth. If it can get some clearance up over this pink line here, that overnight high, then, I mean, I'm not saying it's going back up to those highs, but the chart does start to open up again. But right now, hard to trust any upwards movement with this overhead, and especially that. I mean, if you think about it, there have been now 3 fake breaks in a row. Fake break number 1, fake break number 2, fake break number 3. So even if the price does get up there and breaks through it, still a little nerve-wracking and sketchy given the current track record of this level producing these fake breaks. Now, there could maybe be a long down around here. And if it bounces back up and never breaks through that, like who cares? Because that's already, potentially 40 points. So that, that's another way to potentially approach it. But Miss Tiny Sniper, no trades or trust downward for me due to ranging seems to be doing yet. From my understanding, trade station means that you would have to be using your own money. Now, I don't know. To be fair, is it possible to hook up prop firms to trade station? Does anybody know? There you know. All right. I'm glad. Like I said, this is just there wasn't really anything here. If anything, now maybe getting a little bit of a short bias. Fridays are choppy. I don't know. That depends how you define choppy. I mean, these movements are amazing, almost too amazing. Like this is almost like too volatile. I'm not saying it is too volatile. I'm saying it's almost too volatile because choppy is, in my opinion, where it's like a candle maybe moves like 4 points and then comes up here 7 points, then comes down here 3 points. But I mean, these movements are like this right here. That was like a 30-point move. That candle, like 30 points. Oh, okay. Well, see, I mean, context matters. Fridays are choppy. Then when you throw in most of the time, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, maybe for your strategy, that's fine. For you, maybe you feel as though this is choppy action, and that's fine. I'm just saying, for me, I don't know if I would. For me, I don't know if I would describe this as choppy. But that's the thing with trading. Sometimes people use the same terms, just different dictionaries. The reason why I'm not even thinking about short right now is look at the 5 minute. 5 minute, we are basically right here at the purple line, 50 period simple moving average. So not a guarantee of a bounce or anything like that, but there's definitely a possibility the price could kind of pick up a bid here, find some support. And when prices are finding support and picking up bids, not exactly the moment that I'm looking to get short. So we'll see what happens. Hey, good morning, company, human being. Is the market crashing? No. Well, I don't know. Again, I don't. How do you define a market crash? Maybe for your strategy, it's a crash. But no. Broadly speaking, the markets are not crashing. So here is the NQ. Let's just look at the daily. So like, to me, that doesn't look like a market crash. Now, if you bought right here at the top, this right here can feel like the end of the world. I understand that perspective, but like from an overall sense, no, I would not say the markets are crashing. No, you're fine, lead thrower. That's just what I mean. That's what I've come to learn over the years, being whatever you want to call me, just in the coaching. Whatever I meant, just interacting with traders. It's like we as traders, we oftentimes use the same words, but then we have our own little dictionaries. So that's why I like to always try to kind of just try to speak broadly and always understand that, the other person's not necessarily wrong because they maybe have a different definition of what, the word that they're using. So yeah, no problem, lead floor. No problem. Hey, Judd, 2% from all-time highs, and people are freaking out on a pullback. I mean, Judd, we know what Judd's doing. He's buying that pullback. Glad I found the overnight lower indicator just now. Going to save me time. Yeah, that's a nice indicator. 50K. First day, I made 1490. Today, second day, how much money I can make today and not be over 50%. The rule is per day. per day. So if your target is 3, then in a single day, you just can't make more than 50% of that. And again, that is only during the test phase. They have that there to prevent people from YOLOing, going all in, and then getting lucky and saying, see, I passed. It's like, well, I'm not quite sure there was any skill there. You kind of just YOLO'd and got lucky. So after the test phase, though, yes, with Take Profit Trader, then you can make as much as you want. I'm up 965. Well, I think you can do the math from there. Like I said, it's per day, 50% of that number. Hey, good morning, Toad. Okay, I'm thinking of a long here. As I pointed out earlier, that 50 period moving average, we're starting to get some consolidation right around that area. I hope I didn't miss it. So I'm thinking about it. I'm starting to grow a little bit more bullish to take a swing from the long side of things. But hey, good morning, Mike. Want to see how this candle finishes closing first. This candle's got about a minute. So in my ideal world, this thing, forms basically like a hammer and then immediately comes down, allows me to get filled, and then, heads back up. But because I'd say got a nice little stop right below the lows. So yeah, I will go long now if it comes back. Well, yeah, this candle is, like I said, I want to see more of a hammer candle, and this is no longer a hammer candle. So my ideal little world filled with leprechauns and rainbows and Sour Patch Kids dancing around is no longer really in play. I'm scared to risk my. Yeah, but how nice is it, the native, that you lost 4,000, but out of your pocket, what'd you lose? Like a couple $100? Kind of crazy. The power of prop firms. Oh, not out of your pocket? Not even better. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that's MGC right there. Yep. All right, at this point, I'm going to look to get short if it comes back, well, as it continues on up. Okay, never mind on that one. Yeah, these are some wild stops. On many days, like the space from here to here, maybe 10 points. Right now, 20 points, double the movement. So YOLOing is fun. Go for it, Frank. You YOLO your little heart out, Frank. Wow, what a bounce. Well, like I said, I was waiting for that to be a hammer candle in my ideal world. After the hammer would come down here and I'd get long, but no, that definitely didn't play out. And that's why trading's hard. To the broad statement trader, they think they made money, because the broad statement trader's like, all right, I think it's gonna bounce back up. Look, it did bounce back up. Man, I was right. I would have made money. Well, I thought the same thing too. Broad sense, I thought it was gonna bounce back up. But when you get the finer tuned details, well, no, I just did not have the right entry point at all. So if you're a beginner and just kind of practicing, be very careful of broad statement trading. It's very easy to deceive yourself with broad statements. Because yes, again, the broad statement, if I think this thing's going to bounce back up. Oh, look, it bounced back up. Therefore, I made money. No, not quite. Hey, Paul, thank you. That's very kind of you. You are very welcome. And yes, I'm always happy to help. I mean, that's just you being extra kind, but just using code Clay is a thank you enough. But hey, you went above and beyond the thank you, so thank you. Does it challenge on adjust every day, either up or down? I have no idea what you're saying, Mitmont. I do not know what you're asking. Maybe somebody else can read, but I cannot think through all that. And Clay, you passed yesterday. Good job, Neil. Congratulations, man. That's exactly why I like the prop firm idea. It's very minimal out of your pocket. Exactly, lead thrower. Yeah, it's a when you look at the math, it's a no-brainer deal. It's just a no-brainer. Now, if you're filled with testosterone and ego and just a massive pride issue, I'm not gonna. I want to trade with my own money because that's what a real trader is. Okay, cool, cool. But I'm just gonna go ahead and follow the math. All right, I'm gonna try a short here. Just one because this is already a very wide stop. Cancel my stock scanner and we'll be buying an account every month. But that's true. Yes. No, I mean, I get. Now, the other thing that you have to keep in mind in the world of social media, I get it. The social media is all about clicks. It's all about flash, right? So any angle you can do to get more, clicks, who cares about the math at that point, How do I clear out the previous trades I made on the positions tab? I don't think you can. If you can, I don't know how. Eventually they'll clear out though. Okay, I'm going to move my short up to here. Yeah. I don't know if you can, don't know how, but I can say that they will eventually clear out. Wow, okay, V-shape. Okay, I guess just going straight back up. Again, broad statement-wise, I was right. I was thinking long. I wanted to get long, but the finer tuned details got me. I got my entry point was wrong. So therefore, I'm just sitting here watching it float away. Okay, here's that level that we talked about previously with the fake breaks. I like Pam and I like plants. You are a good man, Brian. You are a good man. All right, well, like I said, let's see how it behaves around this overnight high. Again, 3 previous times it broke up, could not maintain and snap back down below. So fake breaks has been the MO here. I suppose at this point I could, I don't know, get short, stop up there. But I don't know if I'm actually that confident. Like if this was happening more of a downtrend, I'd be all over it. But the fact is, this is still essentially an uptrend here. I mean, we still do have a big high or low. So if this is all occurring in a downtrend, I mean, I'd be. Well, yeah, I guess I should have just gotten short there. Trump's talking. Is that true? Is Trump talking right now? You closed at $11. That seems like a very quick trigger, so sounds like there was no hesitation on that one. Trump is not talking. Oh, I guess you said Trump taking. Was that a typo or is Trump talking? If it was not a typo, what do you mean Trump taking? What is he taking? I assumed there was a typo when you meant talking. Yeah, that is true, Neil. At this point, it seems like just let us know when he's not talking. No, Trump is not talking. Okay, then I'm not sure what Big Tick Energy was saying. Love it. There's Labradabra with his trade plans ahead of time. That's what it. 5 minutes looking pretty good. I am short there. Just one. Might look to add one in there. Now, if this just all of a sudden V-shapes back up on me, that's just cruel and unusual punishment, and it is what it is. But, I mean, look at this 5 minute here. Look at this candle on the 5 minute. Doesn't guarantee anything, but, I mean, gives me some confidence now at this point. Blue line is my average. Only have 2. Come on. No, 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 no. Doggone it. Why didn't somebody tell me to change that to a 1? If you're doing a short off that resistance level where the fake break happens, very aggressive profit taking needed. I don't know about that. I mean, again, lead thrower, maybe for your strategy. Got the short. Good job, Mark. Yeah. Trusted the 5 minute, traded it on the 2 minute. Should still be in with 1 contract, but it is what it is. I went long this morning during London session, and I rode until... Nice job, Showman. And the 5 minute looks more like a head and shoulder. All right, head and shoulder's never been my strong suit, so that is one pattern where I for whatever reason, it just doesn't really jive with my eyes. Especially like the inverse head and shoulders pattern, no idea. No idea. Oh, I should still have the 1. Did anybody else take that short? Just Mark? Was it only me and Mark that got short? Give me a 2 if you're short right now. I hope it wasn't just Mark. That makes me sad. If it was only Mark. Come on now, brothers and sisters. What are we doing with our lives? Oh, Bill was short. Nobody else. Give me a 2 if you're short. Brandon, okay, that's good. Oh, you closed it, Mark? Scalping shorts all morning. Gotcha, Kiefer. Chris, good job. Sadly. Hey, thanks, Bill. Bill's a very nice guy. Appreciate that. Now, what I'm interested in... Where'd my cursor go? There it is. That is one downside about having multiple monitors. Or maybe it's just me, but sometimes you can't find your cursor. All right, Bill, ice cream for the kids. Thinking about maybe a fake break of these lows with the entry point at VWAP. So it breaks down through here, snaps down, maybe find some buyers, and then maybe a move back up. But I'm definitely not going to enter back in short here. That would, in my opinion at least, that's chasing from the short side. But I will also want to call you crazy if you're thinking about maybe a long right there, with your thought process being maybe a double bottom. Again, I'm not going to do that, but if you're saying, I'm getting ready to get long, Clay, I think there could be a double bottom right here. Like I said, I'm not calling you crazy. First world, yeah, no, you're right. At 100%. Like, where'd my cursor go? I got 18 monitors. I only have 3, by the way, and only use 2 of them for trading. Sometimes that's a question that's asked, so I'll just address it there. Just tuning. Good to see you, AK Mike, K Shuby. So Shuby, is it from the chat this morning? Does it make sense of how you can just make losing money if you need to way easier? That all makes sense. I did it too until Hooch was like, "Hey man, like all you got to do is that." I'm like, "Oh yeah, that duh." One of those things that kind of hides in plain sight. All right. Maybe. Wow, what a rollover. Well, again, congrats to anybody that took that short and is either still in or did not have the mechanical errors that I did. Let's see. We'll just start with one. Gonna try the VWAP right here. Actually, you know what? At this point, on a day like this, I need to wait for some confirmation. So let's first just make sure it actually wants to be strong at VWAP before I just blindly buy at VWAP. What do you mean? You're Miss Tiny Sniper. Why? Oh, I don't know. If you're trading on TOS, that means you're trading your own funds. Why are you trading your own funds in futures? Let alone on a day like this where it is bonkers. You are crazy to be trading your own funds. With all due respect. And not according to my standards, but like math. Like, why would you risk your own capital when you don't need to? Oh, I gotcha. You're just paper trading on TOS. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Hey, Clay, so we want to learn from you. You are more of an intuitive corrector rather than... I mean, I don't... How do you define a systematic trader? To me, I'm a systematic trader. I have a system that I'm following. But, like, maybe you mean, like, mechanical trader? Like, first, this needs to be, like, in my mind, a mechanical trader is more like an algorithm, where an algorithm sees this, and then it does this because it does this. Okay, yes, I am not... Yeah, I'm more of a, I'm not a mechanical trader. So if that is what you're looking for, like, because you want to then... Well, I don't know. Even I've had people go through my mentorship and then they write their own little, like, the coders to write codes and stuff. So, but mechanical, that stuff, again, mechanical trading is, and I'm not saying this is eugenesis, but a lot of times people think like, well, I want a mechanical system, and they're treating trading like going to Walmart and going to the strategy aisle and then just buying a strategy off the shelf. Like, I just want that strategy off the shelf. I want the mechanical. I just want it to do everything for me. I want to follow a checklist and then but that's not how it works. Now, if somebody does have a truly mechanical system that's an algorithm or whatever, they're not selling it. They're definitely not going to sell it because that person also understands the law of diminishing return. Meaning the more people that use their thing that works, the less it's going to work. Pass to eval, how do get out of group accounts? I don't know what you mean by that. Yes, exactly, Chrisem, yeah. So I do not mean to say mechanical trading doesn't work. It does work, but for the people that it works for, they're not out there like selling it to the general public. Paradox, no. Sorry, I don't want to be that guy. Paradox. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Gonna get short there. See if we can get a little bit of a move, continuation down. Well, tried the scalpy scalp there, but somehow did not get filled. Paradox, not law of diminishing return. What? No, the law of diminishing return. I'll tell you what I mean. What is going... That was weird. Why... On a volatile day like this, how is it that hard to take off that little scalpy scalp? No, the law of diminishing return, right? So, like, let's just say you have a room. And this room is, I don't know, 20 by 20. And you have an employee. Like, if you add another employee, you will get more return. But you're also going to start to get less. Because if you add another employee, okay, yeah, you can get more return, but it's actually being less. Because eventually, you're going to have 10 employees in that little room, and now they're bumping into each other. So now you're actually getting less returns because you've you've gone to the point where now it doesn't actually make sense because you have way too many bodies in a small space. So that would be like an example of a diminishing return. But in the like the hey, I started trading futures. Excellent car seats. What percent for risk management? Well, on the prop firm for the 50K, right here, they don't want you to don't lose 2,000. I don't know what 2,000 is of, but that's it right there. The goal to pass is to make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. But like in algorithm trading, so law of diminishing return. Let's just take it to the extreme. Let's say this algorithm is so good and they've sold it to everybody, so now everybody uses it. It literally would not work because when the algorithm would say to buy, well, what do you need as a buyer? You need sellers. But if everybody is using this algorithm, so everybody's being told to buy, there will be zero sellers. So like literally the algorithm does not work anymore. Like I said, I've taken that to the extreme to illustrate what happens over time. So the more people that are using the thing, the less it's going to work. Law of the diminishing return. You're getting less return the more people do it. You know, think about donuts. That first bite of that Krispy Kreme donut, absolutely amazing. But if you just sit there and you just keep eating and eating and eating, that 500th bite, law of diminishing return, you're probably going to want to throw it back up. Wait, but I thought you loved Krispy Kreme. I mean, you do, but there is the law of diminishing return. A paradox is more so like, can you time travel back and then like kill your mother? That would be a paradox. Alfonso user just, well, thank you, Alfonso, for using code Clay. Already up 1,200. Good job, Alfonso. That's great to hear. Good job. Yeah, the donut analogy is always, that's the one I use with my kids when I try to teach them about all that. Okay, here we go. I'm going to give this a try. If it wants to come back up, see if we can get a bounce off of VWAP here. Only if it comes back up there. Like I said, I wanted to wait for confirmation. Okay, I'm in. Push. Take that little scalpy scalp. I am an example of what you're talking about. I developed a system that is 90% mechanical, and I would never sell it to the general public. I would lose any chance of... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly that. So, yes, people that are like, I'm out there shopping for a mechanical system. I was going to say, nobody's selling a mechanical system. Let me rephrase. People are selling mechanical systems, but I assure you they're not that good. Car seats. So you started trading futures. You're using a prop firm though, right? You didn't just throw a bunch of your money in a futures account, did you? Please tell me you're doing Pam's plant, not just Pam's. Next area, I'm interested for a potential long down around there, but once again, I will be looking for confirmation. Hit that like button if you're enjoying. Let's at least get up over that 50 like mark. So we need 5 more likes to hit that initial milestone. So if you're enjoying and haven't hit the like button, please do so. To short right here to me would be a very scary experience. To short right at VWAP when the price is somewhat overextended. Again, it's not guaranteed to bounce from here, but I don't know if I'd want to be shorting right there. But again, to be fair, maybe you see something in your analysis that is suggesting the VWAP is not going to provide or produce a bounce, and more power to you. On that note, how have people's TraderVate issues or TraderVate platform been doing? Mine has been good today. I'm not aware of any issues. There's been no logouts and logbacks ins. I did have no, that was last night. I was going to say I had a blinking blue line, but that's not really an issue. Are you sure? Did it just mess up? Is that what spurred me, like subconsciously, to ask? Just lost. What? No, what happened? Venated? Still holding this short to 651 area. Need to push through. Nice lobber dobber. Oh, just once today. Huh. All right. Well, now approaching, actually, what is this? Because on the 5 minute, we also have the 200 period right there. So 200 period basically at, let's call it 86. Yeah, I don't need to be doing, yeah. Now, wait for confirmation, Clay. That's been the MO. Wait for confirmation. It worked good on that first one, so calm down, Clay. Calm down. It wouldn't let me exit my position. Had to refresh and got stopped out, and it added a... Oh, man. Yeah, maybe it's just all this volatility that's been thrown off Ninja Trader and Tradeovate and those things. That is just pure speculation on my part. First main, bad morning. I'd ask what you mean bad morning, but like given first main is... I think he's a troll. He's just like playing his niche, is like just saying random things. So I would ask, what do you mean? But he won't interact. 20 minutes from now, he'll say something like, I love lamp, you know? Awesome. And how much cost did you have in that, Landon? What was your cost? So what was your investment? Because this is what shows the cool ROI. So what was your investment? AK, what did you risk? AK, what was your the cost of those accounts? Shuby does love lamp. Good. All right, well, nice bounce. All right, Emmy, keep us posted. Time to go down again? Well, if you think that's the case, if you think that the trend is still down, then, you know, here's your little dead cat bounce to get a better entry. Looks like I'm going to step away for a little bit and make it up this afternoon. All right, Nated. 306. Oh, dude, that's what I mean by scam-like numbers. So, like, this is the power of prop firms. Like, this is wild. So here's Landon, long time, so it's not like he just showed up. But so what Landon did was this. He went, and he bought 3 of these accounts. You can have up to 5. He bought 3. So he got 3 of these accounts for 102. So 102 times 3 is $306. So his investment, his risk was 306, right? Because that's all he put in harm's way was 306. Because if you violate the rules, then yeah, they'll take the account away from you. So that just means you lose whatever you spend on the account. So he bought 3 for that. 306 was his investment. So let's type that number in right there. 306. Again, amount invested. There we go. And this week, what did he say? He's gotten $38.40 given to him, paid to him. So let's calculate that out. His return on investment. Again, he bought the 3 accounts. His risk was 306 total. And over those 3 accounts, I'm assuming he's been copy trading. He's gotten paid this week alone $3,840. So let's calculate that out. And right now, he's looking at an ROI of, again, you would think it's a scam. Dude, what kind of scam is this? 1,150% in 1 week? But it's not. It's just the math. It's the math of prop firms. Prop firms allow you to keep. So if you look at the ROI calculation, if you want to geek out, the key number is this. The lower you can keep that number, the bigger the ROI becomes, because that number is telling you, well, what kind of return on your risk did you actually get? Because, right, that's what an investment is. It is a risk. How much are you risking? Well, whatever your investment was. But if you can keep that risk very, very low, then that is what explodes that ROI calculation. And that's what we have right here. So I totally understand that this all seems like a scam, but just look at the equation of the ROI and then consider that the prop firm, the way it works is, like I said, that is literally your risk, whatever the amount you buy your account for. So Landon, well done. Nice 1,154% ROI this week. Not too bad. Mark has pulled out 7K. And so what was your investment, Mark? What was your risk? How many accounts did you spend for that? 408. Oh, so why you got to make Landon look bad? Okay, so Mark, so you did what? Okay, you did 450K accounts, right? Yeah, that must be 450K accounts. Yeah, okay, so Mark, he went and he got 4 of these. So 4 times that is, the 408. So really quickly, 408 was Mark's investment, and he's been paid $7,000 this week. Okay, so right there, 1,615%. Like I said, you don't have to take my word for it. Go do your research on the ROI calculation. Look at how it functions, look at how it works, and then go look at Take Profit Trader and look at what it would cost to buy an account. And yeah, that is why if you're using your own money, you are definitely not getting that sort of ROI. Again, because of the nature. If you have to use $10,000 in order to generate that, those sorts of numbers, I mean, you're still making those numbers, but your ROI is much less. Your return on risk is much less, and this is a risk management game. So good job, Landon. Good job, Mark. Okay, thinking about maybe a short here with the way these candles are looking. In. Out for another little scalpy scalp. Why did I only do 1? I blame all of you. Why don't you tell me to do 20? Well, this is getting tasty here, folks. This is getting tasty. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. To short or to not to short? Where'd my... But my poop stock went up 10% today, right? Exactly, Ty. Exactly. I still feel bad about what Blessed Fern or whatever showed up, just all confident, all cocky about the results. If you were here yesterday for the up, oh no, well, there it is. Got a little distracted. We'll see if it wants to come back down. Might give me another opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, the math is no joke. The math is no joke. Okay. If this comes up some more, then comes back down, I will. Well, no, not yet. Where are we at on this candle? Yeah, I'm going to wait to see how this candle closes. Because right now, it's got me a little spooked. Maybe this was just a fake break of it. Maybe it wasn't, to be fair. So if you're in short, I'm not saying it was a fake break. I'm just saying that's what's going to... I want to see how this candle first closes. So I'm not trying to spook anybody out. Is this a bear flag? I'd probably call it more of a bear pennant. But I mean, if you want to call that a bear flag, like, I'm not going to get upset at you about it. Well, getting more follow through. Next key level is the big old round number at 700. Now, if it goes through 700, don't get overly excited because there's a very real bounce threat right there. But, Clay, are you just doing market orders? No, I rarely do market orders. If you watch when I press the buttons, I'm usually buying the bid or I'm selling the ask. Okay, here we go. I might be able to... What is this? 06 up to... It's like a 20... Like, this isn't even that big of a distance. Yep, that's a 20-point stop. It's crazy. Whoa, what was that? That thing just snapped up there. Huh? Do you guys see that, or is that just my imagination? I'm pretty sure it just snapped up there. Maybe I'm just imagining things, though. I don't know. Have you ever compared looking at the MACD as well as the VWAP and the other lines you... I've done it all. I still remember being a young married dude before kids, and I would just sit at my computer for hours. Like an unhealthy amount. Like putting strain on my marriage amount. Hours just in front of the computer. Like, surely there's got to be some combination of indicators, and I'm going to crack the code. And I was not able to. If there is a code to be cracked, I was not able to do it. I don't think there is a code. You know, so I probably have, David, but like I said, I've landed where I've landed just because this is where, you know, it is what it is. So I'm not saying to not do that, David. I'm just saying there does reach a point. I think that's part of every trader's journey. Like, you just try to do all these weird combinations and see if you can discover some sort of pattern and blah, blah, blah. And again, to be fair, I'm not saying that that doesn't exist. Maybe there is a holy grail out there, but I was not able to find it. Okay. Maybe along here. Congrats if you took the bear pennant. Hey, Clay, I got a pro account yesterday and blew it this morning. Bummer. Well, you know what? Congrats on passing, so you know you can pass the account, so that's always good. Manfred, doing pretty good. How about yourself, Manfred? Kong, 745 long. Okay, so Kong is going to be waiting for quite a while to get long, but I appreciate it, Kong, giving your trade plan ahead of time. Nothing but respect. Hey, Money Ghost. Yeah, same to you. Hopefully you're having a good Friday too. Keep at it. It's worth it. Angelo, good morning. All right. So if I get long here, 90. Yeah, that's basically still a 20-point stop. I mean, goodness. Yeah, 200 away from passing eval. Great. Good job. Don't even think about it, though. Just keep trading your system. Keep trading your strategy. And just let the $200 naturally flow. Like the salmon of Capistrano. I'm talking about a place where the beer flows like wine. Where the women instinctively flock like the salmon of Capistrano. I'm talking about a little place called Aspen. What's the next lyric in that? Or not the next lyric. What's the next quote? In that discussion, what is the next quote? Any advice of how not to burn the account the first day after passing? I mean, follow your strategy. The same way you pass the account. And I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not trying to be sarcastic, but like, any advice of how to not burn the account? Well, think about it. During the test phase, you were not supposed to burn the account. So if you pass the test phase, that means you did not burn the account. Therefore, in the pro account, do those same things that caused you to not burn the account in the test phase. Do that in the pro account. Because logic would suggest if those things helped you to not burn the account here, they'll also help you to not burn the account here. Nobody know it? Does anybody at least know what movie that's from? All right, if this can, where is that? Okay, this candle closed in a minute. So if this can give me some sort of hammerish candle, like, no, don't bounce up too much. Good job, Zach, the native. There are people YOLOing into their account and they blow it on the first. Yeah, yeah. Manfred, I'd agree with that. But per the person's question, you know. So yes, if that is what you're doing, Marin, if you just, when passing, are you willing to be more risky than when you already passed the account? Well, yeah. I mean, I'm more aggressive. But like, you should have a strategy. Sorry, I'm trying to. This is I can't think and talk and try to trade this potentially move here. All right, I'm thinking of a short here. I'm sorry. I'm a flawed man. I can't do too many things all at once. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, stop, Clay. Calm down. Short, boom. Put my stop right up there. Unless it pops up too much. Nope. Nope, too much. All right. Again, I'm waiting for confirmation. That's why I like to wait for confirmation, because instead of just hopping right in and getting steamrolled, I just never took the trade. Okay, look at the 5-minute right now. We're at a very key spot. We're at a double whammy. We're at both the purple line, the 50-period simple moving average, and the green line, the 21 EMA. So maybe an area of resistance up around there. We'll see. Nice bounce, though. Nice bounce. But yes, so in other words, Marin, same strategy, just don't be as aggressive with it. So somebody mentioned that. I don't know. Did you get the gift I sent you a little while ago? I wanted to send you a gift of $15, but it... No, David. I think what you're asking about is a super chat. I did not see any super chats from you. Who said that? Somebody already... oh, yeah, Neil. Neil Scully says, size down. Oh, yes. But at the end of the day, to kind of piggyback off of Manfred, also, you don't be going for grand slams, right? AK YOLO. Just take the gains. Take the gains as they show up. You don't need to hit grand slams, home runs, triples, doubles. Maybe a double every now and then, but take the single. Take the base hit. Going short, 793.50. Stop. Look at Money Ghost. All right, that's what it's all about, folks. Money Ghost stepping into the arena. Given a trade plan ahead of time. That is what it's all about. So the next time we get one of these armchair quarterbacks show up, I'm going to be like, you got to be like Money Ghost. Be like Money Ghost. Be like Lobber Dobber. Be like, who else is giving me a trade plan ahead of time? Be like Kong. To be fair to Kong, I think he said he wanted to buy at 45. I think that was a really good trade for him. So are you saying the super chat money? Yeah, the super chat money does go to me. I just did not see a super chat from you today. Hey, good morning, Coach Sid. Learning slowly but surely. Hey, there's no better way to learn than surely. And a good way to learn surely is to make sure you're learning slowly. All right, let's see. Oh, did he send a super chat? I'm sorry. David, Oh, you did. I'm so sorry, my friend. You did send one. Sorry. Yeah, you're right, though. You said $15 and it said 10. I apologize, man. I don't know how I missed that. I'm sorry, David. No, I did get it. I'm sorry. I'm just the buffoon trying to talk and pay attention to the chart and analyze the chart and execute a trade and talk in the chat. And I'm clearly not very good at it. But thank you, sir. I do see it now. I did not mean to gaslight you. I was totally gaslighting you, but unintentionally gaslighting you. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah, this line can get out of the way for now. I don't know. See, right now, the trend is down. So I fully agree that right now there's like a little bit of a bull flag that's forming. But here was a bull flag or bull pennant, whatever you want to call it. That failed miserably. Yeah, I was going to draw one right there. Then it really. So that's the question right now. Is there going to be a repeat of history from right here? Maybe not. Maybe this is legit. But as far as I'm concerned, this is still in a downtrend. So we have this bull flag in an overall downtrend. Yeah, exactly, Manfred. Yup. The enemy is nobody other than the dude or the dudette in the mirror. Trailing stop 10 points. Going long, break of 880. 880? Huh? Oh. Well, in this market, I guess it could be up there in the next 3 minutes. All right, Money Ghost is in. That's true. He is in. What was Money Ghost trade plan again? Let's see. 793.50. There you go. Where's his target? Stop at 809. Okay, so he's still in. Target 761. All right, so he needs it to come down. Okay, just below that candle. But right now, looking good for Money Ghost. Looking good. Still gonna, okay. Oh. Now, if you're long, sorry, I don't mean to root against you. I'm just mistyped. 24,800. All right, so you got close to buying there, but did not buy. Okay, I might have to be joined. I might join Money Ghost if this comes back down. We'll see. I might join him on the short side, but I'm going to need a little bit more confirmation first. The one question I have on the 5-minute now, the one wonder is, got through. Remember when I was talking about these areas as resistance? Well, the price broke above them, and basic technical analysis, when levels of resistance are broken, they tend to act as support. And look right where this candle is now bouncing off of. Those levels right there. So you could throw this into a textbook. If I was writing a textbook called Support and Resistance, this would be a classic example of a resistance now turning into support. So from the short side, that is my question. Can the price actually come down here and push back through there? If it can, then I think that could very well open up the momentum of the downside. But, oh boy, that's a nice looking, oh boy. So what's tricky right now is if I were to get short here and I put my stop right there, now I'm right in front of that purple line. I don't want to put my stop right, okay, there we go. All right, I think Money Ghost might have been knocked out there, if I remember his, or at least close. I can't remember what his stop was. Either way, Money Ghost, be disciplined, brother, be disciplined. Okay, Kiefer, I'm deleting that nonsense out of there. Don't use that term. We're not at the circus right now. We're not clowns. Not yet, 809.50. Oh, man, good call. Right by the skin of your little chinny chin chin. I think that's how the saying goes, right? Right by the skin on your chinny chin chin. Let's see, what is this? 93 up to still like a 20-point stop. Okay, I'm in. Short. About to be stopped out. And out. All right. That one didn't quite work out. Me and Ghost are stopped out. The hair of your teeth. Oh, that's what it is. The hair of your teeth. Got it. Got it. That's right. What am I thinking? All right. Well, quite the bounce here. Thought maybe it might want to roll over, but no good. Look at the 5-minute now. Now we are approaching the orange line here, which is the previous session close. No, I think it's the skin of your chin. And then I say by the hair of my teeth or something like that. Hey, let's get some more likes. Let's get up to that next milestone, 75 likes. So if you're here and you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, let's try to get up to that next little milestone, 75. And then after that, we'll be focused on 100. I am and will be interested once again in some sort of short up around this overnight high area. But if stepping in front of that area gets me knocked out again, then I'll be done on the shorts for a while. Because this is just, like I said, these movements here, the basically essentially, straight up movements. Yeah. So, I mean, think about it. I've been trying to trade the trend. This is why, well, Clay, just trade the trend. The trend is your friend. That's why that saying doesn't, I mean, I'm not saying it's worthless, but it kind of doesn't work, right? Here has been the trend. So when it came up here, I thought I was being rational to think that something like that would happen. But when trends change and they're no longer your friend, well, that's where the losses can start to play out. So yeah, I mean, the trend is your trend. That's true. But movements like this that all of a sudden just completely reverse around on you, it takes a little bit more than that. Triple M. I own some Triple M. Good company. So yeah, so I was trying to be a trend trader, trying to go with the trend, but apparently now the new trend is up this way. But then there's always someone that's saying, Clay, why would you short? Why don't you go with the trend? The trend is your friend. Look, the trend is your friend. Well, yes, in hindsight, I see that now, but at the time, I was thinking that this was going to be something like this or something like that, you know? So that is where sometimes those broad statements just, in other words, kind of one of those things where you get enough experience, like tell me you're a new trader without telling me you're a new trader. If you just show up and you're like, hey, Clay, the trend is your friend. Like, okay. Head and Shoulders is forming. It will reject at 9. It will, or you think it will reject, Kiefer? Not to mention, I love the ish. So technically, it could reject at 25,000, and he's like, well, I said 905-ish, and within my ish is like 95 points. So ish is a nice little 3 words or 3 letters to make it so you can never be wrong. SPY is sideways. Is it? Well, we are not trading SPY here. SPY is sort of a waste of time, waste of capital, take on way too much risk if you're day trading SPY. This guy knows the exact time. No, I don't think he means the time 905. I think he means the price level 905. I think. Feel free to correct him if I'm wrong. But Kiefer has made some other comments it's got me making think. It makes sense why he's kind of talking in this like, oh, this is gonna happen. Because I know who. I'll just bite my tongue. Trade gold. I did trade gold. Right there. Those are my gold results from the day. MGC. Been super easy. Nothing is super easy. Again, one of those comments where tell me you're new without telling me you're new. If you at any point call something super easy, you're definitely new. You just don't know any better. But I assure you, there is nothing in trading that is super easy. It may seem super easy, but that's why people get crushed. Because the market likes to play those games. Let's make this person seem it's super easy. And then all of a sudden, oh, no. I meant price, my bad. Okay, Kiefer, regardless though. It will bounce. You know that's not true. You think it will bounce from there. Hey, Ulrich, good morning. All right, here we are at this area. I'm interested in a short, but again, want to see some confirmation. 2480 entry out. Good job, AK Mike. But, I mean, AK Mike, you seem like a cool guy. A way to become not a cool guy is to become one of these I told you so people. Like, nobody likes a I told you so person. Okay? General life advice. Nobody likes a I told you so. But, great call. The biggest flex you can do is make a good call and then just let your call do the talking for you. But when you show up and see, I told you so, you just instantly It just what's the opposite of a flex? Because that's what happened. Whatever the opposite of a flex, you like deflexed. And everybody needs like and I'm just as guilty, but like stop saying you're done. Like that is the biggest lie that all of us as traders say. I'm done. And then like 4 seconds later, you take like 2 more trades. Like just stop saying you're done. And I'm talking to myself too. We're not done, okay? Because we know if we see a setup and it's an A+ setup, you're going to take that setup. Lost $500 in that crazy action earlier and just made it back and then some. Good job, Nated. Good job. Your computer stays on all day. Yep. I mean, there's give and takes. Like, you don't want to start to here's what you got to be careful of. You don't want to get bored and then trade out of boredom. You want to trade because there's a good quality setup, not because you're bored. I can only speak for myself, but I've done some boredom trading before. And yeah, to be fair, sometimes it works, but other times it's not a pleasant experience. All right. Okay, we're at this area. Will it be another fake break? That is the question. Last time it got up here, and here, snapped right back below. So, will it be a fake break or will it be a real break? That's what we're trying to figure out here. I want to see how this candle forms. If it starts to act like it's going to be weak again, then I might be interested in a short. Like I said, just trying to play off this past history here. I mean, right there, it just flat out rejected it. But that did not happen here. The price has actually gotten above it. But like I said, want to see some more confirmation. Because to be fair, this could be a legit break. And right now, it's looking like maybe it is a legit break. And this thing keeps going. But that's why I'm not just going to blindly short. If you're talking to me, yes, one contract. One contract, 2 contracts, 3, all you need on a day like today. Today is just, if you're wondering, usually that number is showing my NQ trades, but yes, no NQ trades for me today because I'm not crazy. I switch accounts when I'm done and keep rolling through them. Some get down. Yeah, and that is another way to go about it, Brad. That's the nice thing about prop firms, is if you get one of your accounts to a spot where you really don't want to risk it, then you can always get another prop account and start working on that one. So again, another just one of those kind of hidden benefits of prop firms. All right. Now, if this just goes straight down, then for me and my strat, there's nothing I can do here. Like, that gave me really no indicator, because right now the indicator is seemingly that it wants to go higher. So if this is here, and then like I said, this candle just turns into a big solid red one, okay. It just never, I can't work with that. Maybe some of you can, but I can't. On the 5-minute, there is quite the resistance zone here. We have the beginning of the resistance zone, again, that pink line there with the overnight high, and then the top of the zone right here, that brown line, which is the pivot point. So again, on the 5 minutes, kind of showing that this area right here has been where the sellers have been hanging out. So the question going forward is, are the sellers going to be strong enough to once again repeat history and shove the price back down? That's the big question right now. Right now, and so it's no coincidence that the price all of a sudden kind of putzing around. Well, yeah, you got this little zone of sellers, supply zone. I don't know, whatever fancy term you want to call it. I'm kind of stupid, so I just call it, you have this group of sellers. That's how sophisticated I am. It's up around an area that historically has been a group of sellers. And there it goes. Yeah, so nothing I can really work out there. I was looking for confirmation, and I got no confirmation other than the fact of it was looking like it might actually want to be strong and break out. But hey, if you saw something else and you're like, no, Clay, I think that resistance zone's gonna smack it down again. Well, right now, you're up pretty much 20 points. Not quite. So congrats if anybody was disagreeing with my analysis, which is fine. Everybody's got, you got to think for yourselves. But I will just say, I hope nobody is shocked to see this, given what I just pointed out about, you know, you have this supply zone. You have this area of sellers right now. I'm going to make it another try. Okay, I might actually try something here. Yeah, I might give it a try on a short, but it's the 5 minute. I mean, look at the 5 minutes. Looking nice. 2 upper shadows. Once again, pushing up to this area. If it comes back down, I will look to get short, and then I'll just put my, okay, I was going to say put my stop up here, but as it pushes up through there, that's invalidating my setup. So it's looking like a never mind at this point. Thanks for pointing it out about resistance levels. Yep. Chuck Boris. Short 905. Stop loss 9. All right, Kiefer. Kiefer giving the trade plan ahead of time. I like it. Nothing but respect. Got to respect somebody that's willing to throw their thoughts into the arena. Yeah, so their entry point's right around here. Gotcha. Okay. I will say if this candle fails and comes back down, I will be very tempted. Even though my risk profile will be very high, higher than I'd like, I'd be very tempted. Very tempted. A 5-point stop. Oh, yeah, I agree. 5-point stop seems pretty tight, but hey, everybody's kind of got their own thing. First 1 minute candle to make a new high. Never fails. Really? Never? Did you just crack the code, Alfonso? First 1 minute candle to make a new high, you just buy it and what? That's it? All right. The Holy Grail, it's been found. I know that's not what you mean. I know. You're having good success with it is what you mean. I hear you. And to be fair, maybe you just started it and maybe like you're 4 for 4. So technically speaking, it has never failed you. But I assure you, there are no 100% win rate strategies. All right, well, there is the move. Hey, Aggie. Good job to Kiefer. Oh, wait. I think you meant 847, Kiefer, not 747. That's got to be a typo. Hey, Mark. Yeah, you've got to have meant 847. Well, either way, it doesn't matter because you're stopped out anyhow. Good try, Kiefer. Good try. Break 915 and hold. I like 974, then maybe short there for a slight retracement. All right, roger that. If we see dragon level, again, full port short, stop loss, reset account, and quit trading, take up fishing. Good plan. I hear ya. I'm still in. Move, stop. Oh, okay. So now you're just breaking rules. Gotcha. All right. So Kiefer is in full rule break mode. So Kiefer's building bad habits. The compassionate thing for the market to do would be to smack Kiefer in the face, be like, don't do that. Just follow your habits. So let's hope that the market is compassionate to Kiefer and does not allow him to build a bad habit. Hey, see you later, EMA. Again, long, 89. Did you get a new account, Neil? You fire up another horse? Get it turned into a racehorse? Coming up on the level for a short pullback. All right, well, when you got your next trade, AK Mike, you let us know, brother. Finished up. Whoa, nice, Mark. All MNQ, Mark. Be honest, or were you slinging around NQs? Uh-oh, Kiefer. Uh-oh. I'm gonna call it. Kiefer is now averaging up. All MNQ. Good job, Mark. Very good job. Kiefer, look at the bright side. The market is being compassionate to you. It is not gonna allow you to build a bad habit. So the market is actually being compassionate. See, that's why I always push back. Like, be careful of that word "will." You said the market will bounce or it will reject at 9:05-ish. It definitely did not. New horse. Nice job, Neil. He found the Holy Grail. Well, I'm glad he eventually got out. That's good. I'm glad I was wrong about him now averaging up, because that can be a train wreck. Ask me how I know. All right. Well, we are... Oh, that's happened to be right where it got rejected. What a shock. Yeah, great job, Mark. Very good job. Have a good weekend. I found the Holy Grail long at the bottom. That is true. And then, of course, short at the top. 933 is what you're watching. Okay, you're watching it for a long or a short or what? Hey, Ray, aloha. Okay, and then where's your stop going to be, AK Mike? Stop, I'm guessing what? Whoops, I did not mean to move that. Stop probably what, like 962 is my guess. Short one here, building into my tackle box. All right. 920. No, I said your stop. I'm guessing 920 you meant is your target. I'm asking what your stop would be. Array guy, there we go. I like it. Given a trade plan ahead of time. Good stuff. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute does not believe in red. No. No red, no more red allowed. And these are 5 minute candles. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So we're going on over 30 minutes straight of just green. Pushing to daily high. Tuning in to hear the nonsense. That's what I'm here for, tickler. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle. So Seth, does that mean you're long right now? Seth says it's pushing a daily high. So you're long right now, Seth? If so, where's your stop loss at? Greg just says short. Okay. No, just observing. Gotcha. Max contract short. All right, so Greg is in degen mode. How can't you be? Oh, Greg. Yeah, degens are going to degen, huh? Missed by 2 points. It happens. It happens. Break of 900. I'll love to stop to break even. I think you mean you'll lower the stop, I'd assume. No fishing for me. Thank good. Yeah, good job. Good job, simpleton. Oh, move. Yes. That move. No. Oh, yeah. I guess the L and the M, they're kind of close to each other on the keyboard. I can see how that might have happened. When did Wall Street bets become part of the Clay Trader groups? This is the same account. These are just the contracts that were traded. So that's from no NQs today, but that's my MNQ trading. And then that is my MGC. So gold has been nice. So that's how the platform's actually working. All right. Still quite a bit of ways from the 21 EMA. So, I mean, it's not like totally overextended because at least it's started to go sideways and consolidate out. But it's still so far up away from that 21 EMA, it's got me a little hesitant. Nice job, Orville. See if we can get a little bit more. Just kind of putzing around here. Not feeling the candle. Gotcha. One left for hopes and dreams. I like those. I like the hopes and dreams ones where it's already green. And now, you know what? Let me just leave this one in for my hopes and dreams. Maybe it'll buy me my private island. So I'm all for the hopes and dreams. You know, leave a little in there just for that. I like it. Gonna try buy the green line there if it wants to pop back up. Okay, there we go. This is a wild market. It seems like it should not be that hard to just get a little fill like that. We break 940, I will go short. And where will your stop be? There we go. I'll take that little scalp. Hey, Janice. 2 contracts, 10 points each. No, that's a problem. I only had one. Had I had multiple, I could have. I would have scaled. I'd still have one. I would have scaled out, but my stops are normally 20. Okay, well, I mean that's kind of hard to hold anybody accountable when they're normally, because like that opens up the door for you to be like, well, no, I said normally, so you know, it's just way easier to follow if people just like kind of like, no, that's what it is. Congrats to anybody that did get long with me there and maybe did multiple size so you could scale out. Unfortunately, I didn't. I deem that a riskier trade because, as I was mentioning, it's still quite a bit of ways above the 21 EMA. So that's why I was like, I mean, I like it, but let me factor that in. But still, not bad with 1 M and Q. Aim for a higher 970. All right. This must be from yesterday. I have no idea what that line is. I'll get rid of that one for now. White line up here is the high of the day. So that's just what my platform designates. So in other words, the price can never get above that white line. If the price gets up there, that white line will just itself move higher. My target is 981. Where's your stop at, Neil? Sorry, I don't know if you gave that or not. Stop is 75, but moving it up. Nice. Always like when a stop gets moved up to break even. Yeah. Greg, I'd say that's fair. The 25K just seems so tight. Like it's like you're walking like a tightrope. Some of you, but I have nothing to get like. We have somebody in our private community, Brad. I think this was like his second or third day in a row of Take Profit Trader getting payouts on the 25K. I mean, and he's doing, and we have several members that do well with the 25K. My personal opinion, it just feels too much like a tightrope, but that does not mean it actually would be a tightrope for anybody else. You know, that's one of those very case by case basis. You know, you could ask 10 traders what the best size account is, and you could get, you know, all different ones, but even the ones that are telling you the same one could be very well giving you different reasons as to why. So it's just kind of one of those things where you just got to experiment. This whole week is a little nuts. Well, it started last Friday? When was the tweet? I think it was Friday, right? The mayhem started a week ago today when he initially did that first tweet. All right, 900. Woo! Close, AK Mike, but no fill. Stop, 920. Roger that. So, I don't want to speak for him, but looks like Mike's thinking that this was a fake breakout. This move is going to freak out shorts. Or I'm sorry, freak out longs. Because think about it. Think about if you were a long. You got that breakout. You were feeling great, feeling on top of the world. And now you're looking at something like this. You got to be getting very close to the wave the white flag button. So, looks like that is what AK Mike is banking on. The shorts are now, the longs are now discouraged. They're going to start waving the white flag. They're going to give up. They're going to get irritated and frustrated. And those sorts of emotions for the longs are good for the shorts. Correct. Mind. GXLD. Exactly. But it's still not quite filling them. Yeah, give it a try, Kamish. Give it a try. See what you think. I mean, to be fair, you don't need to make as much. But like, it's just, to me, it's just such a tightrope. VIX at 20, yeah. When the fear gauge is showing a lot of fearful people, that's where the volatility shines. What is gold? It's been a while since I looked at gold. That 21 EMA has been doing work here on gold. Rejected the price, rejected the price, rejected the price, rejected the price. Does that mean it'll get rejected again? It doesn't mean that, but I would certainly not call you crazy if you were bearish biased up around that 21 EMA, given the track record here. Again, no guarantee, so it's not like the price is going to for sure bounce from that area, but like I said, I'm not calling you crazy if you think it could. Speaking of VIX, might be making a double bottom. Five minutes still. I have zero interest in going long right now. Anyone ever get your green line entry start? Greg, you are a unique character, man. Like I recognize your name for some reason, and I could swear you've been around for such a long time. And then you ask questions like that, and it makes me think like you've never been here before. Yes, yes, yes. The blinking blue line is a very well-known thing around here, brother. If you're on the browser, refresh the page. If you are on the desktop platform like I am, you'll have to log out and back in, and that has worked for me. I'm not calling you really dumb, Greg. I'm just saying live streaming can be a confusing place at times. Exactly. It is my arch nemesis. I mean, come on. I don't think I'm being overly dramatic about it. Is that not like so annoying when that happens? It's ridiculous. Borderline seizure producing. It might be a double top. Could be. Could be. I'm interested in a potential short up around here. Because, you know, they're right here. Sellers knocked it down. So are there still sellers up around this area? That's what I'm thinking could be. All right, well, if it just rolls right back over here, there's nothing I can really work with in that situation. Well, I think Frosty, thanks. It depends on the day. Oh, man. But to be fair, the bulls are holding strong here. The buyers they're strong. For some reason, there is demand right now. People continue to want to buy at that level, so you got to give credit where credit's due. Well, good. Greg, now you know. I'm glad we could help. A lot of volume exchange down around here, too, looking at the volume profile. So if we envision these as a mountain, check out the peak of the mountain right here. Peak of the mountain. Then you extend that out. So yeah, a lot of volume, which makes sense, right? It's been chopping around this area. So yeah, a lot of back and forth. So if the price can come down through all that, clear it out, then that's where things could pick up. But right now, it's looking like I have zero interest in going long because of the 5 minute. But maybe this is another leg up to the back up to the upside. All right, gonna try to make a push, it looks like. Gonna keep an eye on that level. I'm not going to commit to anything with it right now, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. Hey, we are 8 likes away from 100. So if you are enjoying and have not yet hit that like button, Be part of the momentum that pushes us up over 100. Let's go. Chop incoming? I hope not. I hope not. Crazy bounce though. The Friday chop. I mean, I would not say Friday chop. Today's been all over the place. Plenty of opportunities. Hey, it's Tony Gold. I recognize that name. OPEC's chop. Is oil pretty choppy today? Seems like oil's been in the news a little bit more recently. I should maybe look at CL. Is crude been trading a little bit better than normal? I just had a 30-second delay on a buy order. Oh, that's not... Are you on Tradovate? That's scary. Hey, Mark, are you here? Mark Durant, Mod Mark. Has your Tradovate been glitchy? Yeah, it seems like Tradovate. Well, I don't even know if it's Tradovate. I think it's more so, I don't know. But it seems like TradingView has been having issues this week. Ninja Trader has been having issues this week. Tradovate has been having issues this week. Again, the white line represents the high of the day. And right now, this push back down. Is it going to be enough to freak out the bulls? I mean, the bulls, the longs, they have, it's going to take quite a bit to break their spirits. I mean, think about it. They've been enjoying a very nice uptrend, but it's really just a question of where do you think the longs get their spirits broken? That is the question. If you're thinking short, where are the longs going to wave the white flag? Where are their spirit? Where is that going to be just kind of wiped away? Oh, nice. 110 likes. There we go. Yeah, I got to just get better at the reminding people to hit the like button. Nice surge. Got off 2 small green trades on phone because I mean, it just, I'm not, yeah. People's risk tolerances are so different. It's funny. The thought of trading on my phone a day like today, like my knees just buckled. I'm sitting down, but my knees still buckled. Crazy. But I'm glad it worked out. I mean, absolutely, you are a wild man, sir. A wild man. I'm heading out. I'm out heading. I'm out heading parents weekend at UC. Good job, Neil. I'm back, and yeah, trading on the phone is kind of hard. Tried yesterday, and it was added to my, yeah. I've never traded from my phone, so to me, that seems like torture. Like I'm out, like as soon as I get out of my office, it's like a whole new world. It's weird. It's like I'm detached. I'm away from like my little weird office where like it's all the market. It's all, all this sort of stuff, And then to think that like I'm at the grocery store and then I like throw myself back into like my mindset I don't know. It's too much of a disconnect for me. Clay just passed another eval. That puts me at 4. Good. Very good, Zach. Well done. Building up the racehorse model. So with your racehorses, are you just doing one at a time, Zach? Or are you eventually trying to get to copy trading them? Possible gold long. Let's see. Where's gold at? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm going to try a buy right there, and I'm in. Blue line is my entry. I'm glad it's not blinking. There we go. Another little scalp on some gold. Thank you, Ty. I don't remember what that number was at. I'm going very small. That was 1 MGC, but amazingly enough, on days like this, it adds up pretty quick. And then what do we got? Did MNQ just push new highs too? Oh, it did. So we have gold dropping while the markets are heading. What's the ES doing right now? Like, I mean, no offense to you ES traders. I just don't quite get it. I don't have anything against it because I know ES gets lots of volume and all that. But, man, I just don't quite see it with ES. Again, that doesn't mean anybody is. I don't have anything against ES, but no, I trade them all, but one at a time. I might try to copy eventually, but blue. Gotcha. Cool, Zach. I like it. I like it. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's the impression I get too, Orville. Like, it just moves too slow. But if you trade ES, once again, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. Do what works for you. ES, I know, has tons of volume. Now, if you're showing up saying that you're day trading, coffee bean contracts, it's like, really? Is there that much volume in coffee beans? But like ES, yeah. In fact, I don't know. What is this statistic? Which does have more volume? MES or MNQ? Do we know? Does anybody know? Which one technically has more volume? MES or MNQ? Maybe another long down here on gold if it comes back down, but I'm also trying to keep an eye on MNQ. Uh-oh. Let me cook. Uh-oh. All right. Everybody calm down. Where am I? There we go. Is this what I think it is, folks, or no? I think it is. Everybody calm down. Uh-oh. Is it going to be enough? Oh! What happens? And thought maybe we had a rising wedge. Is this more of a rising wedge? No, I guess kind of. I don't know. I don't know if I'm fitting a square peg through a round hole by just trying to create a falling wedge or rising wedge that doesn't actually exist. I guess that's not a terrible trend line. And do we have the rising wedge here? A very popular a pattern. It's treated the live stream well. Not perfect, but pretty close to being perfect. Exactly, Greg. Let me cook, man. Let me cook. I don't know. What are your opinions? Did I just fit a square peg through a round hole, or is this actually a rising wedge? Let me know. I'm on the fence. Sometimes you have a confirmation bias. So my bias was, oh, there's a rising wedge. So then you start to do things to confirm your bias, and it's like, well, that's not actually there. So I can't tell. Was that a confirmation bias, or is this actually a rising wedge? A triangle peg through. Okay. So Kong says no, it's not actually there. I don't know. I don't think that trend line right there is too crazy. Seems reasonable. Brad's got the same drawing. That's why the community helps keep you in check. Yeah, I like to try to. It's good when we keep each other in check. MNQ has more volume than the MES. The ES has more volume than the NQ. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Hey, thanks, JB. I think I'm going to stand by it. This is a rising wedge. So on that note, if I get short here, gold's been really well though. Oh, wow, gold even lower. Gold, yeah, all right. Finally, a little bit of reality stepping up here for gold. This is tough. Gold's really nice. Then we have the rising wedge right here. All right, I think I already, I did miss it. Was going to get in here, and then I can just, put my stop right above the high. So look to play the breakdown or get out, but I got a little too distracted. But yeah, that trend line right there. That's nothing crazy. So once again, the rising wedge doing work. The rising wedge, as far as the live stream is concerned, is becoming like one of my favorite patterns. Man, this thing is just... I don't have anything in stats, but I think we've only ever had one rising wedge that, well, there's always different ways of, I guess, looking at it. But yeah, it's been very successful. There we go. The rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern, by the way, if you're new. You would think a rising wedge would be bullish and like a falling wedge would be bearish. But actually, the falling wedge is the bearish one. I'm sorry. The falling wedge is the bullish one. Did anybody take that short? Give me a 2 if you took that rising wedge short. Let's go check over gold real quick again. Eggy did, Bill did, Mark did. All right. Sly Guy did, Money Ghost did, Big Tick Energy did, Brad did from 950. Oh, all right. So Brad anticipated the breakdown. He got in all the way up here. He's like, no, I think this thing is going to break to the downside. All right. That's great. My mind is kind of split. So this is the one downside of multiple contracts. Like to keep, or I should say multiple asset classes. Because now it's hard to get really laser focused because at that point, I'm still thinking, or do I want to be trading gold right now? So that's something that I need to consider is my brain, being I'm not that smart, I only have limited amount of brain capital. So like, I'm not able to fully focus on multiple things all at once. Now, if MNQ is doing nothing and then gold is, with all this great action, okay, that's cool. I'm not missing out on anything on MNQ, so let's focus on gold. But man, when two things are moving at once, I just discovered it's kind of hard to split my brain power. Got a free 25K discount through the points TB gives withdrawals just past that. Good, nice job, Landon. With that said, Landon, if you pass that, you're gonna have to pay the 130 activation. So Landon, they'll. Okay, now that's just pretty tricky action. This is what I would consider when people are like, man, things are choppy. This is what I consider choppy in the sense of, man, things are looking beautiful, 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 and then just like that, woo, straight right back up. Not anything where it's like, okay, it levels off, and then it starts to work its way back upwards. No, this one was just straight down, straight back up. That's rough. But I mean, to the rising wedge players, you still got, let's see, it was about 40. Down to, yeah, you still got about a 25-ish point move. I suppose, Landon, you could get enough points and then use those points for the activation fee. That might be one way you could go about it. Got to be a retest, right? I mean, it has. It did back tested and now seemingly coming back down. Will it continue to come back down is the question. Whoo! All right, I'm gonna have to try one on gold here. This is. So let's see how this candle finishes. And then I'll try a long down here. Assuming this candle, is some sort of hammer. Yeah, we got about 40 seconds before this candle is done moving. All right, we'll get rid of that as that pattern. I'm going to keep this upward trend line in play, though, just out of curiosity. Maybe that's going to be some sort of golden goose. So it is because the type of visual setup you have, if you have them all together, it is easier to handle multiple trades. No, it's not. It doesn't have anything to do with the visual setup. It just has to do with like me thinking through like the components of what I'm looking at. There are many components. I understand it can just look like I'm just pressing buttons, but I am actually thinking through stuff. So when I'm trying to think through stuff with the amount of respect that is required, but then I try to do the same thing on something else, I kind of just learned right there. That's sort of the struggle bus. So I don't think it has anything to do with the actual visual setup. It's just literally like my brain. But I might be misunderstanding what you're saying anyways. So if that's the case, apologies. Okay, gold coming up. I don't know. Is this a... So again, the trend is your friend. Okay, well, what has the trend been doing? Goes up, comes down, goes up, comes down, goes up, comes down, goes up. So is this going to happen again? If so, then yeah, I'm playing the trend. But if this trend is over and this thing just keeps going up, well then that's where playing the trend is not always so straightforward. This is a nice looking candle here. Let's see how this candle finishes. Got about 30 seconds. Let's keep an eye on MNQ though. I'm going to watch 25.010. Coming down. Yeah, I'm not interested in buying that 21 EMA. It's looking good. I think I got to try this. And I will. I'll try it short right there if it wants to bounce back up. Again, we'll try to play the trend. The idea being, well, the trend just rolls back over. Put it right up about there. So the trend is my friend. Okay, trend. I'm going with the trend. Yeah, I can't do it. This just does not seem right. It might just, maybe it was the bad Taco Bell I had last night, but the spidey senses are like, no, don't buy that. Well, maybe it was a bad Taco Bell because apparently I thought it'd bounce up here before coming back down, and now it's just coming back down. Yup. I knew that bean burrito looked a little old. I knew that bean burrito looked a little old. No wonder why they sold it to me for 25 cents. Oh, yeah. Watch this thing bounce, too. That'll really be like, yeah, your spidey senses, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be really bad. If this thing just drops, and then this just beautifully bounces, my ego is going to be in shambles. Okay, well, that's great. There's step one of my ego being in shambles. All right, that one's not working out. Okay, at least come on. My ego needs you. Please drop. Now, it makes sense why the price is putzing around quite a bit. Again, if we look at the volume profile and you just picture the volume as mountains, you can see we have a mountain peak right there. And then if we just extend this out, you can see that right around this general area is where a lot of volume has taken place. Okay, it is separating, so I'm glad I didn't buy. All right, so my ego's doing okay. OzJ, SOS. Uh-oh. I hope that's not you and your trade plan, OzJ, SOS. Hopefully that's not what you mean by that. Gold looks like it could pull back to 42.20. What is gold even at right now? Oh, yeah, these lows? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I just thought it would pop up a little bit more and then come back down. So there we go. The trend itself, once again, came up, rolled back over. I'm down approximately $20,000 4 months, no prop. Well, yeah, sorry to hear that, but that would be the power of props. You from brother. Huh? Do you mean where am I from? All right, there we go. The spidey senses were good. All right. I'm potentially interested in a long down around here. I mean, I don't know if I don't. Maybe somebody that played that rising wedge was able to weather that storm. I could see that knocking out a lot of the shorts from the rising wedge, which, yeah, that's pretty rough. To knock out the stops and then come back down. I'm short to 850. Okay. We got some people that are thinking this is very bearish. We'll see what happens. Taking a stab at 888 long. Retest. All right, sounds good. Chuck Boris Norris, one of the best names out there. And gold at the low actually pushed a little bit below. RANI. What's RANI? Taco John's here in Iowa. I've never had Taco John's. Anybody ever had Taco John's in Iowa? If so, thoughts? Yeah, it does look like it wants to keep dropping, but I would want to see a little bit more of a bounce rate. To get short right here, I don't know. That seems one of those situations where it could pop out, stop you out, and then the trend continues, and you're like, doggone it. So yeah, I'd rather see this sort of thing where it maybe gives me a better entry. Chris Kelly says Taco John's is the best. Burgerville, Oregon. Is there seriously someplace called Burgerville? NQ stop triggered. Hey, good try, AK Mike. Can't be right all the time. Way to be disciplined, brother. Good job. And as always, appreciate you having the courage to throw your hat in the ring for everybody to see. They had a Taco John's where I lived in Montana. Oh, all right. So Taco John's is not just the Iowa thing. Good afternoon, Clay. Have you looked into gold futures? I've never looked at gold futures. Never. Can everybody see how sometimes live streamers lose their mind for a little bit? Like, does everybody at least understand? I'm not saying I'm justified. But can you at least understand? Like, do you understand where once in a while I'm just like, give me a 5 if you can at least understand. Again, I'm not saying it's justified. I'm not saying it's okay. But can you at least understand after what Papa Bull just says? Can you? I mean, do you at least? Can I get a little bit of compassion? Just a little more. Yes, Papa Bull. I have, brother. In fact, right here are my gold trades from the day, and I have actually been flipping back and forth between MNQ and MGC. So yes, which is why. Well, I realize. Yeah, but like I've literally just been like literally back and forth, and you show up and you ask that. It's like, I'm working on it, chat. I'm working on it. I appreciate some of you being patient with me and understanding. But I swear live streaming is a great way to send yourself into the straitjacket. Do you see it bearish or bullish today? Well, Payam, I don't know your strategy. I don't know like what you're looking for. I don't know your definitions of bearish or bullish. So I'm going to just go ahead and default to you. What does your strategy say it is? Because again, I'm using very basic logic. My logic is you understand your strategy and rules better than I would. Therefore, you better just make that call. You're good, Papa Bull. You're good. It was just funny timing, but also just the timing. Is there a limit on a number of trades you can make in a day on the pro test account? Nope. No pattern day trading rule. You can make as many trades as you want every single day. Welcome to the beautiful world of futures. Well, yeah, no, I realize I'm covering gold. I'm just saying it was funny how I mean, if you've been here, you've literally been seeing me flip back and forth between gold and MNQ and gold and MNQ. And then for somebody to show up when I just happen to be on MNQ and they're like, hey, have you ever considered trading gold? It was just funny timing. And the type of timing that sometimes can cause a little bit of madness. I don't know, Genesis. I don't think so. That'd be cool though if there was. Yeah, today is a little bullish and a little bearish. I see it long-term bullish, but very volatile. Well, then there you go, Pam. Then if you think it's bullish per your strategy, per your rules, then that is what matters most because, like I said, you would know your strategy better than I would. What platform is that? Well, what I'm doing is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I am in a prop firm. So if you want to do exactly what I'm doing, layer 1 would be go to the link that you see at the top of the screen, and you would select what purchasing power you want. After you select the purchasing power of the account you want, make sure to use code CLAY, get that 40% off. But after that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. What I'm using and what you see is Tradeovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. You're welcome. Now I can't even keep track of which one I'm looking at. Yeah, this is going to be a little dangerous, especially on live stream, because live streaming is already hard enough as I'm trying to talk, read the chat, think about what people are saying. Like I thought I was on gold, but no, I'm actually on MNQ right now. Yeah. All right. Work in progress. Work in progress. We'll see if I can try to mentally handle 2 things at once or not. Okay. Let me see here. Maybe a long, but I want to see some confirmation first. Let's get a line down here. There we go. Maybe a long at that yellow line, but first want to see some confirmation. I'm not going to just blindly buy there and have it just dump right through. Wish I would have been paying attention to MNQ. What have you been paying attention to? No more longs for me. All right. Serial trader strategy has told him no more longs. Can you trade SPY options? And no, you don't want to trade SPY or SPX options. Day trading options is garbage. Mathematically garbage. You are working harder, not smarter. You're making your life as a trader more difficult than it needs to be. Again, mathematically very easily provable. So M. Patel, stop day trading options. Stop working inefficiently. Please don't tell me, but I'm making money. That's not the argument. The argument is that you cannot make money day trading options. The argument is you are working inefficiently. You are making your life as a day trader harder than it needs to be. Again, looking for a potential long, but I first want to see how it behaves at that yellow line. Got an email from Tradeify, who I emailed, like, I signed up for their affiliate to try to get a code like 3 weeks ago. I would like to schedule I'd like to schedule an introductory meeting with you. What, I have to meet up? Goodness, look, I'm not going to do a job interview. Goodness. If you can make money on SPX options, you will kill it on futures. I'm going to... Like I said, waiting for confirmation, and at this point, seemingly just going straight down through, but we'll see if it wants to drop some more. I guess to be fair to, Interested in a potential long. Now, next, so this yellow line here, no confirmation, too far down. So the next bit of confirmation I'll be watching is right around here. Again, I'm not going to just blindly buy. Clay, it's your decision, but be careful with longs. Okay. So are you short right now, serial trader? You seem pretty bearish. So I assume you're just short? Is gold still falling? Yeah. I was thinking it'd be a little bit more down below this area, but it is still falling. Yeah, I can't do this. I cannot. My brain is just, I cannot keep up with two different things at once. I'm going to have to work that brain muscle a little bit, I guess. It's too intense for me, chat. You got in and short at 9:45. You weathered that storm right there. Man, you got, yeah, we trade definitely very differently. You must be more of a sway trader. Because you, I mean, that's a massive stop. To get short here and to be able to survive that when that moved, you know, basically 35 points above your entry. Yeah, we definitely trade differently. Not saying you're wrong, just saying that you are probably more of a sway trader. Now, I don't think so, patient trader. I think that would blow my mind even more. Yeah, I took a few break-even stops after running good from that stupid candle. Went short at 9:35. Naded, are you calling this stuff out ahead of time? I mean, I know you're not a troll, so it's not, but like, you know the rules around here, right? Did you call out that short ahead of time at 9:35 with the stop? You very well may have, and I missed it. I'm completely aware of that, but coin and circle is falling right now. I have no idea what circle. What is, oh, coin the stock? And I don't know what circle is. My guy, I'm back in the mix. Nice, Grant. Good job. No, the Nate is one of these guys. The Nate is one of these guys that shows him was like, just now, I got short right here, and I just covered right there. I'm kidding. Now, Nate knows I'm kidding, but like, I'm just giving him a hard time. I know he's not a troll. Back short on MES. And what is your stop at? So you're short. Where's your stop at? Did you say your name Pam? Pam? I'm sorry. Yes, I am kidding. I did the Naden. He's 66.85. Roger that. I'm out at 7:55. Then done for the day. All right, Kong. As a reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying, smash that like button. Maybe let's see if we got 14 in us. Put us up to 150. It's a good number, 150 likes. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and you haven't hit the like button, please consider doing so. It helps. It helps. Thank you, GTV. So 5 minutes looking pretty interesting for a potential long now. You have this congestion down here at these levels, getting a nice little hammer forming. But I want to see a little bit more confirmation before I throw my hat in the ring. Okay, here we go. I will get in And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go blind too. Not totally blind. I mean, I have my reasons, but I will try a long right down there at that green line. Now, if this bounces up and then comes back down, that changes things around too much. But I will try a long at that green line if it wants to come down. So as I wait, I can devote some. All right, is this like a little miniature bear flag here on? I mean, it is a bear flag. Don't get me wrong. It is a bear flag. More of the question, will this bear flag deliver more pain to the downside? Well, pain for the bulls. Gloriousness for the bears. Oh, there it is. It's trying to push down through. If you like yourself bear flags and you trade gold, here you go. I don't want to forget that I do have a buy order over here. That would be bad to forget that. Who here actually trades gold, out of curiosity? Give me a 5 if you are, not necessarily you only trade gold. Not even trade it. Just give me a 5 if you either trade it or pay attention to it. Hit that 5. Hey, Mecca. Belgium. Binary. Brandon. iDog. Okay, we have a lot of people that actually apparently care. All right, okay. I can't even keep up with the names now. Chris Kelly, I trade only the open though. Got it. Oh, all right. A lot of people watching gold and paying attention to it. Cool. All right. Let's check on the bear flag. Oh, bear flag still trying to do work. Oh no! Don't do the shorts like that where you poke and then pop back up. Don't do that to them. I only trade gold in the Asian market. Isn't that like the middle of the night? What time is the Asian market? All right, I need to go on a little small rant here. Small little rant. Not a rant, but just like something I'm noticing. So like, what time is the Asia session? What time is that? Like in Eastern time. In Eastern time, what time is it during the Asian session? Just went short. All right. Oh, okay. All right. I stand corrected then. Never mind. I thought the Asian session was like in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m. Eastern. And I'm like, one of the big risks of futures seems to be like turn you into a total like zombie degen because like you don't sleep anymore because you're trying to trade the Asian session in the middle of the night. And then you got the New York, but okay, it's not. That would just still be an evening thing. Okay, so London. Anybody that's talking about trading the London session, they are like the zombie degens. Got it. Like I would say you are unhealthily intrigued by, I would say this. You are addicted in a bad way. You are addicted to day trading if you are trading the London session and you live in America. Change my mind. That is my claim. I'm sticking next to it. You have an unhealthy relationship with day trading if you are trading the futures London session. That's my claim. You got to chill out. Okay, fair. So let me add in a stipulation to my argument. And like you don't work nights. We're like, well, I have to be awake anyways because I'm working third shift and I have time. Okay, assuming it's not that. My claim is you have an unhealthy relationship in day trading. That's not healthy. That is my claim. Okay, so yeah, I'd still not as bad for Money Ghost. So I could strengthen even more. Like if you have a family, then that is like more unhealthy. But even Money Ghost, when do you have fun, dude? Like, man, I don't know, sleep. Okay, again, I'm not talking about in Australia. If you're in America, and you trade the London session, my claim is you have an unhealthy relationship in trading. You are like addicted in a bad way. Like, we're all addicted in the sense of we want to get figured out. We want to hustle, grind. We enjoy the challenge. We enjoy all of it. We enjoy just trying to figure stuff out. Like, that's like the proper type of addiction. But like, I'm saying bad addiction if you trade the London session, you don't have a third shift job, and you're in America. No, I'm not looking at silver. No, I can barely keep up looking at gold and the MNQ. So no, I'm not looking at anything else. My brain will explode. London has good volume, though. I don't care. You know what else has good volume? The New York Stock Exchange. Bear flag. Well, you gotta. I don't know what time are you talking about here? Or are you talking about another time frame? I'm in Portugal and I trade London U.S. session, and I am addict too. Okay, I don't know what the time is. Let me put it this way: if you find yourself up in the middle of the night, whatever time zone you're in, if you find yourself up in the middle of the night trading, you have an unhealthy relationship with trading. Like, that's not good. Like, that's a unhealthy addiction. It becomes even worse if you have a family and kids. So then what? You're like a brain, like, deadbeat father or something, because your brain energy is always gone because you're constantly trading. But even if you're single and you're like, that's a bad, like, that, like, I don't know, make some friends, go outside, do something. That's that, like, there's like, that's just still not healthy. It's just not as bad as other situations. Still bad though. Well, in hindsight, I got a little too picky. I wanted that overnight high. It came down, but just did not quite get down low enough. Maybe gold will help. All right. All right. So can I trade the trend here by getting short, right? Because if the trend is up, down, up, down, up, down, here we have another down and it's going back up. Now, if this is the trend is over and it's going to, go straight up, then this would be painful. Steel in Tennessee. How's it going today? Not too bad. People might have a better win rate in London. Again, you're not going to change my mind. You're not going to change my mind. If you're trading the New York session and the London session, per your premise, well, then you should be, I guess, sleep during the New York exchange if you have a better win rate. Did I say better win rate? I don't think that's a word. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I don't know. I'm actually thinking maybe a long, and I will try a long. Gonna get long there. Stop right there. So either get some sort of double bottom or just stop me out. No, I mean both. And like, if you're trading the London, I mean, if you're trading the U.S. and the Asian and the London, like, you're literally a crackhead. You just don't do crack. You do futures. Like, and I don't mean that in a good way. Like, you are addicted in an unhealthy way. Now, let me put it this way. If you're a degen and you're addicted in that way and you're using code CLAY, then go for it. Please, please go for it. Because I know you're roasting all kinds of accounts. I know you're not able to trade healthy, so you're just roasting accounts using code CLAY. So in that situation, you're a great individual. You're smart. Yeah, there we go. How many hours? I try to get, like, in my ideal world, 6 to 8. I can't get more than 8. Like, my body just wakes up. Like, even if I don't set an alarm, my body still wakes up regardless. Again, I'm trying to get long down here at the green line. Maybe some kind of little double bottom here, but my stop is the red line. I'm still learning futures, so they're always on all day and all. I mean, well, being on and watching are two different things. If you're watching them all day and all night, you are a crackhead. But instead of doing crack, you're a futures head. That's what you are, a futures head. Don't be a futures head. Go enjoy some other things in life. And if you have kids, then you're a futures head and that has you turned into a deadbeat father, you know? Do I have TikTok? I think I do. I don't really post on TikTok. So for lack of better, no, I don't have TikTok. Does Trump talk? Does Triumph? I think you mean Trump. Yeah, I don't know. That is a good question, actually. Is Trump talking today? If so, what time? Ooh, is this a bottom? Is this finally kind of the fake break? Now look how it's leveling out up here. Like this is almost a new support. He's on right now? Wait, what? Trump is speaking right now? Can somebody confirm? We need a couple other people to confirm this. No offense, but sometimes people are mistaken, so I like to get multiple people confirming the same claim. Could be a huge dump if NQ agrees. I agreed. It also could be a massive bounce if NQ disagrees. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just always like, because sometimes people innocently are mistaken. Okay. He is on now YouTube. Okay. Yeah. So that's why I like to ask. Conflicting reports. It always becomes very obvious, or it should be. Like, why getting your news from, let me put it this way. Getting breaking news from social media is so sketchy. Because, like, right here in this very chat, we have all sorts of conflicting opinion, or, like, conflicting things going on. Again, I'm not saying anybody here is saying stuff maliciously. I'm just saying sometimes people are mistaken. We've had a couple people that are like, Trump's talking, and they're like, oh, sorry, no. That they're just showing a clip. He's not actually speaking live. Oh, this one did come back down, huh? Wow. See, that's... Dog. Is this the short right there now? 42.03 and a 0.3? Well, I don't like the unknown right now. Especially with Trump, if he's going to be talking shortly. Oh, nice bounce there. Yeah, I don't know. Trump is about to meet live with Zelensky. Okay, so he's... Yeah, that's some market moving type stuff. I think. We're gonna nuke Russia. I think that might get it. I think that might get markets moving a bit. So I better try to be a halfway responsible trader here and avoid the markets. Dumped this morning after live. So I expect it again shortly. All right. Trump live on YouTube. Okay. Can we get confirmation? EK Gordo is now saying that Trump is live on YouTube. Can we get confirmation? Is that true? No offense, EK Gordo. Times now. Okay. Can anybody confirm? He is live. Okay. Is he speaking? Or is he just like sitting there drinking a glass of water? He's speaking. Okay, so for any of you that care that Trump is speaking, because you're thinking he could say something and jolt the markets, he is speaking. So if you're one of these people and your policy is you try to not be in the market while his lips are flapping, well then you might want to be deploying the SOH order. The SOH order, the most powerful order out there. The sit on hands. He is speaking. All right. NYC mayoral debate last night was entertaining. Can't say I saw anything from it. All I know about that is New York. I don't know. Again, I'm not down in the weeds of politics. So I don't know if this is true because I know sometimes people embellish. Believe it or not, people embellish in politics. But my potentially embellished understanding is New York is like about to elect some communist guy or something. Is that true or no? Like, New York City is about to have a communist governor. Again, I'm not saying, I don't know if that's what's actually going on, but guys, lots of YouTube videos, YouTube channels make it seem like he is live, but it's fake. They're just trying to get views. So, okay, I have no idea if Trump's talking. Now maybe I'm lying. I don't know if he's moving right now. I don't know. I trade the London session as well sometimes. Well, my claim doesn't change. You got issues. Turning yourself into a zombie in life just to pick up a little bit better win rate. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm that's my claim and I'm sticking to it. He's about I don't even care anymore. He's live, he's not live, he's live, he's about to go live. No, that's fake. What I don't care. Like whatever. I'm just going to trade. If I get roasted, so be it. Go zombies rule. I mean, not if you're a dad. I don't think your kids think zombies rule. If your dad's a zombie and like doesn't want to do anything because he's always dead tired. I don't think kids think zombies rule. So we'll have to agree to disagree on that one. All right, another rejection at the 21 EMA. Here we go. Let's see. He is alive. Well, I know he's alive, but is he live? All right, if it comes up here and comes back down, I'm going to try to grab a short, and I got a clear-cut area for my stop, and we'll see if we can get this to roll over. Okay, there we go. No, not buy. Short. Okay, there we go. We'll get short at the red line. If it comes back down. Just trying to play the trend. Seeing if it wants to roll back over once again. All right, he is alive. I know he's alive, but he's live. All right, fine. All right, I'll go with one. Just because with one, even if he says something and snaps, so be it. Okay, I'm in. There we go. Let's see if this wants to roll over. Just one because, yes, I know Trump could say something and all that, but let's see. Let's see if the trend wants to continue. See if it wants to get rejected back down. All right. I was down in yesterday $7. Now today I'm up 26. Good job, Juggalo. Bloomberg is talking off tomahawks. Well, I mean, there's a difference between trading at night and then in the middle of the night. Like I said, Asian session, fine. Like that's evening. Maybe you're choosing to trade instead of watching Matlock, you know, or CSI. But like Asia session, no, you got issues. Come on. Good, I'm looking for more than a scalpy scalp. So I realized I could have had a scalpy scalp there, but I want to see if this thing wants to come on down. Oh. Oh. Why do you got to do me like that? Very close to stopping me out. Now collapse. Now this is when we collapse, brother. Come on. Just roll back. Just roll over. Oh, you little rat. Market don't care about this meeting. Well, it doesn't mean about it for now, but the guy, a part of the meeting, likes to just kind of say stuff off the cuff. So the market could quickly start to care about it. That's, I think, the point. Or that's the threat, at least. $20-point candle on the NQ. Okay, well, I'm in gold right now. And come on, gold, just give me one of these movements right here. That's all I want. I just want 80 points. I don't think I'm asking for much. All right, 21 EMA. Come on, do your job. Do your job. Smack that price back down. I might add, if this comes back down here now. I'm about to get stopped out, though, maybe now. And I'm stopped out. All right, well, I like the setup. I tried. It just didn't work out. Trade GZ. Get the heart racing. Well, Mikey, I'm not trying to be a degen. I'm not here to gamble, my friend. All right, so that makes me feel good. The higher this goes, the better I feel, because then I'll feel just fine about getting stopped out. What I don't want to see happen is for me to get stopped out and then for it to then plunge. That's like, those are the tilt producing moments. But this one, I feel that's actually like a good feeling loss. Because now I can sit here and play the game. Man, had I broken my rules, I'd be getting absolutely crushed. And that's a trend line that maybe you might care about playing gold. I don't know if you'll care about it, but it seems plausible that you might care about it. I got greedy, had a chance at some money below and didn't exit. Well, I mean, what? Oh, okay, there's a bounce. There's a bounce. There's a little bouncy bounce. A bounce of 30, just about 50 points right now. Gold may be coming back down. PA, yeah. I mean, this is great price action. I mean, I love it. It's just one of those things where you got to just factor in your position size. Because little spaces on the chart were like, oh, look, that my risk is only that little space. But then you look at how many points, you're like, oh, wow, that little space is like 30 points. Do you really want to be risking 30 points on a trade? I mean, maybe. If so, then make sure your position size matches up. Because yes, on very volatile days, a very quote-unquote small size stop, meaning like the distance on the chart, could blow your account, right? If your position size is off, what you thought was just a small little space could be enough to roast the account. Well, I mean size via like how many points they're worth. That's what I mean by size. Not physical size, like point size. Okay, so patient. So what? Like, how is? I'm not, and I'm truly not trying to be rude, but like, okay, like, how is that relevant? What do I need to be taken from that? Because I have no idea. I'm like, okay, in my mind, I'm like, you're sharing this with me. Why? I'm assuming there's a reason for it. I literally do not know that reason. 100 ticks on micro gold is 100. Volume usually drops. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I don't think this is a one-stop opinion for everyone. Yeah. I try to throw it out there every now and then, but the biggest bit of advice I can give you as somebody, if you're going to interact with any live streamer, is to avoid broad words. Neil says, I don't think this is a one-stop opinion for everyone. I don't know what this is. The live streamer, because I understand you hear me say something, so you're replying to that. But from the live streamer's perspective, there's a delay. What you're hearing me say, I said like 4 seconds ago, and I've said many other things since then. So when you just show up using words like they, this, it, yes, no, like the person's probably highly likely going to have no idea what you're talking about. So the more specific words you can use, in other words, avoid words like this, that, yes. Say what you're saying yes to. Avoid it. Because Neil, the most recent thing, I don't think this is a one-stop opinion. Again, I don't know what this is. I used to trade stocks and was up at 3:30 a.m., so I have an entire half day back. I'm still not following. Trump is, okay, so Trump's still not speaking. He's just waiting. Again, if you're, let me put it this way. You trading stocks at 3:30 a.m. is absolutely bonkers because the after hours for stocks is literally garbage. Like there's barely any volume. Now, if it's earnings, then there will be a volume for a little bit. If there's like, wait a second. What time does pre-market even open for stocks? What time does pre-market open for stocks? 4 a.m. So right there. Well, I guess I don't know what time. Because Neil, I love you, dude, but you drive me insane. $4 a.m. Eastern. Yes, 4 a.m. Eastern. I wish people would talk. This is what's hard about the markets and people from around the world. People just throw their times because everybody suffers from the world revolves around me itis. Talk in Eastern. That's where the New York Stock Exchange is. I'm in Central Time, but I always still, in fact, the clock on my computer is still set to Eastern. But regardless, if you're, like stocks at that point, stocks in the middle. Yes, the stock market, pre-market does open at 4 a.m. Eastern. If you're trading that, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing? That volume is utter garbage. You are like I said, you're a stockhead. You are a crackhead, but instead of doing crack, you're doing stocks. Yes, again, there are times, like if a company has an earnings report, there's going to be quality volume. How long that volume lasts, not the greatest. But like waking up at 4 a.m. Eastern, well, that's even worse because Neil is West Coast. So if Neil is doing that stuff, he's literally trading stocks at like 2 a.m. Pacific? Like what? That's, what? Huh? I'm telling you, man. Trading can be a drug if you let it. All kidding aside, trading can be a drug if you let it. And if you are trading in the middle of the night with garbage volume, you are literally addicted in like a drug bad type of way. You are a stock head or a futures head. Or maybe a Forex head. Yeah, I mean, what's that one? Okay, so for those of you that are like, man, I'm trading the London session. Here you go. This is for you. Okay? This is for you. If you're trading stocks at 3 a.m. your local time, when volume is garbage, this is for you. Okay? You are addicted in a bad way, folks. All right, what is gold up to? Oh, you rat. Darn, I missed that trend line too. Well, there's only one solution to this. I'm going to start trading gold at 3 a.m. in the morning. Eastern. I want to get my realized P&L just like you, Clay. I'm at... No, don't focus on that. Let me rephrase what you typed. And let me rephrase what you should have typed. I want to build good habits. That's what you should be saying. I want to build good habits. Usually London session is good for... Okay, well, regardless. If you live in the United States and you're trading the London session as a Forex trader, that's not any better. You're literally up in the middle of the night trading. Like, that's an issue. That's a problem. You are a Forex head. Your crack is Forex. Your meth is Forex. Do I think SPY can go above 662? Oh, no. Please don't see it. Please don't tell me the price is way... Okay. Okay. We're... Okay, be honest. You are in a position and you're holding and hoping right now, aren't you? Docs. You are just flat out holding and hoping right now, aren't you? That's why you asked, do I think the price can get up to a certain level? Because you're holding and hoping. You're looking for somebody to help. You're looking for somebody to help kind of fortify your hold and hope. Like, well, I'm going to hold and hope because this guy said he thinks it can happen. You broke rules. You're holding and hoping right now, aren't you? That's why that's the type of people that ask those questions. I am not saying to do it. I am saying if you must trade at 3 a.m., then trading the Forex is better than trading stocks. Oh, I'd agree with that. But yeah, I'd also, and I realize you're not saying this, but just don't find yourself needing to do it. That'd be a good choice too. So is Trump still not talking, or is he talking? Not talking. Zelensky just arrived. I want to go long from this level, but too much hesitations. All right, well, then you better not go long. All right, does it reject from this area here? Oh, it's just grinding right now. Okay. I was interested in maybe a short, but yeah, this thing don't care right now. Okay, I haven't been here in a while. How goes the payouts from the prop firm? Stocks are doable in pre-market. I'm not sure what you mean by how goes the payouts. What do you mean how goes the payouts? Like you qualify, you meet the rules, and then you're eligible for a payout, and then you request the money, and then they send it to you. But again, I'm not trying to be facetious, but like I literally, what do you mean? How goes the payouts? He is on now. Okay, Trump is officially speaking, so I'm told. But I've been told about 18 times now that he's live, just to now hear that no, he's not. He has started to. Okay, we have multiple confirmation that he has started talking. Okay. So if you care about Trump speaking and you try to avoid that within your trade plans, FYI, he is now speaking. Hello, BD. Have you been receiving regular payouts from your prop firms that you are promoting? Well, I use Take Profit Trader, and yes, I've been paid by them many times. As have many people here have been paid by Take Profit Trader. So if you're worried about them being a scam, they're not a scam. But also, BD, even if let's just assume that it all is a scam. I'm part of the scam. We are trying to scam you out of money. And so for the 25K, you'll be scammed out of exactly $90. So like, if you getting scammed out of $90 is going to cause you to live under a bridge, trading is probably not what you should be focusing on right now. You probably have other things in your financial, journey that you need to be focusing on. Now they're not a scam, but like worst case, $90. Do you ever request payouts? I'm not sure who you're asking that to. Yeah, sometimes if you're having a conversation with other people in the chat, I know sometimes it's hard to remember, but if you don't mind taking the person, because there's no way Tyson is asking me that. All right, what's Trump saying right now? Interesting potential breakout point here. That's I'm gonna get it mapped out. In fact, curious about that yellow line. If it wants to come back up, see if it can push up through there. It live. They had lunch. Okay, so right now it sounds like they're just shooting the breeze with some small talk. Oh man, big tick energy. He just got called out. That's pure intensity. I'm thinking about trying to long off of here, but no, never mind. It's dropped down too far now, so never mind on that. Huh? I'm getting a little antsy. I want to put on a trade, so I gotta be careful here. I'm feeling the antsiness. Anyone in Nvidia? Maybe, but nobody here. Well, I don't want to say nobody, but yeah, we're not focused on day trading stocks such as Nvidia or options, because day trading stocks, day trading options is garbage. Yeah, right here, Juggalo, right here. Come up here, click right there, and then bar countdown right there. The native is filled. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad I didn't get too fancy right there from the long side. Only trade one micro. Yeah, that's probably the smart thing to do. Oh, gold. Okay, gold. Okay. That's right. Stanley Cup straight up, brother. Okay, I go long now. Wish me a good luck. Well, where's your stop at? GC is insane, but when you get on the right side, it is really good. I think that's like life, right? You get on the right side of something, man, it's great. Yeah, that reminds me. Bitcoin is failing miserably right now. And like well, let me put it this way. I don't want to speak for you Bitcoin people out there, but wasn't one of the premises of Bitcoin is like it's like some sort of safe haven? It's a way to preserve wealth. Hasn't that always been an argument for Bitcoin? Like it's to preserve wealth. Isn't that one of their arguments? It's a safe haven. It'll preserve your wealth when things get risky. Bitcoin is a great way to make sure things don't totally. Again, I don't want to straw man any arguments, but that is not the sales pitch, or is that not one of the arguments? Okay, maybe not. Maybe we don't have any Bitcoin people here. Okay. What is the argument? I thought Bitcoin's argument was like, hey, it's going to replace gold. In what way? It's like a way to preserve wealth. I thought that's what it was. Never mind. Never mind. Good job, Ken. All right, let's see if we can get a bounce. All right, hopping back and forth. Juggalo, this is the stuff you just got to experiment, my friend. You experiment with both those things and then see what you think. Okay, Victor, what I'm asking is what is the argument? Why? What is great about Bitcoin? From my understanding, the argument was Bitcoin is great because it'll help preserve your wealth. If you keep your money in dollars, dollars will drop. So if you want to preserve wealth, Bitcoin is great for that. It is considered a safe haven to preserve wealth. Again, that's what I'm asking. What is the argument? Is that one of the arguments? Right. Things that are inflation hedges, that would be like a way to preserve wealth. Nobody can seem to tell me what like the actual argument is of Bitcoin. Like they're like Bitcoin good. That seems to be like I. All right, here we go. We're at the orange line. Okay, Victor. So yeah, there's a lot of cryptos like that. So the argument is what, Victor? That Bitcoin is a safe haven. Like when times get scary, Victor, are you saying that is a good time for Bitcoin? When the world spins out of control, when there's concerns in the world, are you saying that Bitcoin is a good spot to put your money because it's a safe haven? I thought that that was one of the main arguments for Bitcoin. That's what I'm trying to seek clarity on. I thought one of the main arguments was, hey, when the world seems like it's spinning out of control, when things start to get sketchy from a global economy standpoint, or just anything sketchy, anything scary, you know what? Bitcoin is a great safe haven for your wealth. That's what I thought one of the arguments was. Oh, okay. What is going on right now? That's not one of the arguments. I'm not asking about the reality of the matter. I'm asking what is the argument? I thought that was one of their arguments. It doesn't matter. What? Never mind. I must be failing to try to convey what I'm asking because literally everybody just keeps like talking like. So I will take blame. I'm the problem here. I'm not asking what I am clearly. What is the argument then, NEB? What is the argument? Okay, so yeah, Victor does not understand anything that I'm asking. So, and that's always the argument, Neb. I thought Bitcoin was trying to compete with gold. Let's start there. Is that a false understanding? I thought it was kind of like Bitcoin versus gold. That's what I was under the impression of. But maybe that's not the case. Okay, so Bitcoin is not trying to go against gold. Right, Neb, but you're not listening. I'm asking what is just the general. You keep telling me the reality of the matter. I'm not asking about the reality. I'm asking about what are the supposed reasonings. Never mind. Yeah, people just don't listen. Anyways, what I was trying to get at is if the argument is like Bitcoin is like a new like safe haven, it is failing that test miserably because things are getting sketchy right now, and that's why gold is going up because it is truly viewed as a safe haven. Look at Bitcoin, exact opposite. This is not how safe havens behave. When things start to get squirrely, things like safe havens will go up. Bitcoin has done the exact opposite. So if the argument is it's like some sort of great safe haven, no. Yeah, well, Victor, all I'm saying is it's not a safe haven. Things have gotten squirrely, Victor, and your wealth has gone down. It is not preserving your wealth. That's all I was trying to get at. Now, Victor, if you're like, no, Clay, I just got in Bitcoin. I understand it's super risky, and I mean it's gonna have massive fluctuations. It is by no means. I'm not trying to preserve my wealth with Bitcoin. It is a very risky thing. I'm trying to grow my wealth, brother. Okay, that's fine. Your Bitcoin hasn't gone down. Yeah, no, I mean it's definitely gone down. I just showed the chart. Like your unrealized gains has gone down. It was at 126K. It's just having a pullback. Well, what is a pullback? Last I checked, Victor, a pullback is going down. Andrew, it's not a hard concept. Andrew, if you're trying to tell me that Bitcoin is a great place as a safe haven, not true. Because the test to see which things are viewed as safe havens are when things start to get squirrely. Things are squirrely right now out there. And Bitcoin has been dropping like a rock because it is a risk asset. It's not supposed to be something like gold. So I don't know. Are you arguing for it like it's like a gold? Because that's clearly not true. Yeah, Victor. Victor. It has gone down for you. Where you bought is irrelevant. Your unrealized gain in Bitcoin has gone down. Now, are you still up? Are you still profitable? Sure. But it has gone down. You are less profitable, Victor. I'm not. Sometimes you know you might be in a cult when you stop listening and you just start defending yourself. Victor, I think you're in a cult. Again, if you're saying no, I'm in Bitcoin to grow. It's a risk on asset. Yes, there's a ton of risk. I'm in it to try to grow my wealth. Cool. But if you're saying like no, I'm in it to preserve my wealth. All right. Right up around this area. Might be thinking of a short here. We'll see. You can always tell who the Bitcoin cult members are. You venture on that, you just watch the viewers, and then they'll just, you can lose chunks of viewers. What? This guy's not on, huh? He said something that's not pure rosy. I'm out of here. Yeah, Slow Morrow, thank you for trying, but that's a problem. When you're in a cult, your brain doesn't function rationally. Because that is exactly what I'm saying. Well, all right. What is Trump saying? He must be saying something the market likes. Judd. Yeah, that illustrates the problem with Bitcoin at the end of the day. Bitcoin's value is literally based on just other people's belief that it has value. That summarizes it perfectly. High a day incoming. Yeah. Maybe a pullback here to this area. But if this thing is just going to straight up, again, we have the variable right now that Trump is speaking, so who knows? Maybe we're just in for a straight up type of movement. We'll see. Ooh, gold with a nice little bull pennant. So can gold get the break to the upside? Interesting. Victor, just because dumb things work out don't mean it's a smart thing to do. Like you're taking loans out. I mean, that talk about a house of cards, just playing with fire. Good grief. Anyways, you do whatever you want to do, Victor. Just promise me that if you go bust, you're not going to be knocking on the welfare system. Because that sort of stuff irritates me. When my tax dollars got to go and pay for financial stupidity. Because people act terribly, blow up, and then they're all of a sudden they're on the welfare system. So hey man, as long as you have other cash reserves where if your current plan doesn't go terrible and you're still not going to end up on welfare, then no problem, Victor. No problem at all. But if your current plan of action, if it goes kaput and it's going to put you on welfare, man, I think that's not nice. That's not nice. I don't want to have to pay for your recklessness. That was a crazy move. So far, it's honestly pretty good news. Well, this candle right here is suggesting he said something that the market did not like. But to be fair, maybe it snaps back up. That's a t-shirt right there. What's a t-shirt? I mean, yeah, that's where when people, if they want to give me grief for having multiple streams of income, they are like, if multiple streams of income is a bad thing, those people, they have stepped into such a sketchy territory that they don't even realize it. Victor, again, I tied a blindfold around myself. I put on earmuffs. I crossed the expressway. I didn't get hit. I blindfolded myself. I put on earmuffs. I crossed the highway again. I didn't get hit. That doesn't mean, just because you didn't get hit doesn't mean it's actually smart. That's great. That's great. It's worked out for you so far. That's fine. But at the end of the day, Victor, I don't care. As long as Bitcoin having a massive collapse doesn't cause you to end up on welfare, I don't care. That is, at the end of the day, my only concern. I say the same thing to all of you. If your XYZ theory does not work out, and as long as it not working out does not throw you on welfare, then hey, good try. I don't care. But the thought of me having to now pay for your financial recklessness and irresponsibility is not. I don't think that's a very moral thing to do. All right, we got a bit of a pullback here. Nice, Orville. I've seen YouTube videos of traders losing everything live. Sometimes I wonder if those things are true or not. I'm not saying they're not real. Sometimes you got to wonder, though. It is YouTube. I'm thinking about a buy, but I don't know. That snappy movement right there got a little bit scary. Maybe gold's got something a little bit more. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. I mean, you got to think everybody and their brother's uncle has drawn that trend line. So I would say a very real situation where if it breaks that, could get some self-fulfilling prophecies. Victor, this is a yes or no question, okay? If Bitcoin collapses, are you going to end up on welfare? Simple yes or no. If Bitcoin collapses, are you going to end up on welfare? That yes or no? No. Good. Then go for it, Victor. You do your own thing, brother. You have stepped into the financial arena. You seem to be doing things wisely. How am I defining doing things wisely? Because if you fail, you're not going to end up on crypto. So, or you're not going to end up on welfare. Well, I guess I should have bought right there, huh? Man, but this gold, that is a spicy trend line there, folks. I mean, look at this. And then because I can't help myself, let's put the golf hole down here. Now that's a bull pennant if I've ever seen one. Like I said, Victor, cool. As long as Bitcoin going to zero does not cause you to go on welfare, then whatever. I think I got to try this. This is a nice looking pattern. Hi, Clay. Do you know of any payment issues from DBD yesterday or today? I requested a payout last night. Yeah, my contact there, I emailed them. They said, yes, they are running behind. So payouts are going out, but there's a delay in them, right? Oh. No, you chat box. Why? Alan. No. Victor, I don't care, dude. Stop. That's the problem with you cult members. I'm not interested. I'm good, man. I'm good. I really am. Thank you, though. Again, Victor, at the end of the day, Bitcoin going to zero. As long as you're not on welfare, then I don't care. And oh my goodness. Oh. No, you're fine. You're fine, Alan. Yeah, that's frustrating, but at the same time, I can't have it both ways. I can't sit here because sometimes I gripe. I'm like, what's up with the chat? How come nobody's talking? And then when people are talking and then I interact, I can't be like, oh man, you caused me to miss the move. So I'm all aware I can't. What is it saying? I can't have my cake and throw it in the grass or something like that. So, well, hopefully at least, okay, Money Ghost, you caught it. Did anybody else catch that long? Please tell me there's more than just Money Ghost. I want to trade vicariously through you. Use code Clay and went long around 24. Hey, well, thanks for feeding hungry kids using code Clay. Daniel did. Abby did. Daniel, Abby, and Money Ghost. Anybody else? That stings. You caught part of it. Good. So Oz, what's your plan of action? You're down 20,000. Sorry to hear that. Are you going to start with prop firms now? What's the gold symbol in futures? I would say MGC. That's the micro. The normal one is GC, but don't start on GC. Start on that one. You're long NQ. All right. Congrats. Really? There's only like 5 of you that took that? Oh, that's a shame. Oh. Ooh, is this a short? This could be a short here. All right, I got to be careful. I don't want to revenge trade anything right now. I'm feeling a little, I don't want to say tilt, but I'm feeling extra anxious now. And when I'm extra anxious, sometimes I can see setups that aren't actually really as good of setups as what I think they are. This is a good setup, though, if it comes down. Couple upper shadows. Let's see if now if it pushes up through the green line, that will make this trade plan no longer valid. All right, never mind on that one. Okay, invalidated. Okay, let's hop back over to gold. Yeah, just keep on learning. I don't know. I don't like how you jump from 1 contracts to 3 contracts. That's a pretty big jump. How about going from 1 contract to 2? I mean, think about it. You've already doubled. That's already a 100% gain in position size. You have doubled your position size. So right now to go from 1 to 3, that is a 200% jump in your position size. That's sort of crazy. Man, that is painful. Oh. Hey, Lorenzo, good to see you. Thank you, Clay. I completely forgot I started trading 2 contracts and meant to go back down to 1. No. You're welcome. I guess just talking about random stuff sometimes can help people out, so that's good. Oh, all right. I can't look at gold anymore. That's too painful. Too painful. Man, that stings. I can't stop once I started. It stings. Name the movie. Again, I can't stop once I've started. It stings. All right, I might try a short here. I want to see it hit the high or close to the high up here, and then I'll put my entry down here. Come up a little bit more. A little bit more. No, a little bit more. There we go. That's good. Well, never mind. Pushed up. Okay. Back to, oh, all right. Bounced right off the high of the day right there. Brokeback Mountain. Dumb and Dumber. Now, bonus points if you can tell me the scene. Is Trump still talking, by the way? I should probably continue to factor that in. Oh, hello, Jeremy. Sorry, your purple blended in with the other. I wonder how that determines. Like, how come everybody's names with just initial or letters are purple right now? But then we have somebody at like Rud Boy, his is orange. I wonder how that works. And then we have Adam, his is blue. Oh, I think I got to take this. This is a nice. Yep, I'm going to try it. Took one out. Could still be a losing trade. It'll be less, though, as I've reduced position size and put a little bit of profit in my pocket. So, again, but I'm not out of the woods yet. This could still be a losing trade. Come on. Beautiful looking candle here. New one's about to start. Come on. Again, could still be a losing trade. might add, though, at this point if it comes back down. Well, or is it about to stop me out? What a joke. Oh, man. Well, I guess I'm glad I took that one out. If this comes back down, you got to hop back in if it comes back down. Because that's a lot of selling all of a sudden showing up around this area. Maybe my timing was just a little bit off. Or else maybe this is just going to start to play me like a fiddle. I don't know. Okay, I'm in. Come on. Blue line is my average. All right, got to get out there. All right, I'm done. No more. I can't do it anymore. Nope, can't do shorts. If I was just pulling this up, I'd have an order to get short there, stop above here. But given I've already had 2 losing ones, I can't take that anymore. Again, if I was, let's just say I was watching gold and I pulled this up, like I said, I would be looking to get short, basically right there. Stop over these highs. So I'd be in. Watch this one now just roll over. Sorry for the question. How can I do to place Owenville? Realize that you have. This video right here will walk you through everything in terms of how I set up my platform. Orlando, there you go. So yeah, that video right there. Gold chart are better than NQ. Well, I mean, I like them. Oh, goodness. Well, welcome to the world of trading. Could you spend part of a day trading gold? My friend, I've traded gold, I don't know, what, 2 or 3 times today? Why don't you give it time to play out? All right, GXLD mind. Let's say this is what happened. Let's say it did that. Would you be sitting here saying, hey, why don't you give it time to play out? Or would you be saying, hey, man, good stop, way to be disciplined? Be honest, GXLD, what do you think you'd be saying? As if after I got stopped out, it just exploded to the upside. I have a sneaky suspicion you would not have thrown up, hey, why don't you give it time to play out? I bet you would have been saying, hey, man, good stop, good discipline. No, I'm asking, would you have said that, or do you think you would have not said that? What I'm trying to convey to you is you seem to be having a little bit of hindsight confirmation bias, which is a very rough thing to do for traders. Hindsight confirmation bias is how you end up with a strategy with 4,000 rules. MACD looks like it's going to roll over. All right. That's a pretty wild move right there. From there, next candle, straight right back up. That is what your targets are for you put this stop loss trade and target price. Yeah, right. Yep. Hey, I am Adam. What is your email address? Clay@claytrader.com, Don. Clay@claytrader.com. I think that was a pullback. I mean, yeah, as of now, that seems like just a nice, healthy pullback. In the heat of the moment, though, kind of hard to know if that was a healthy pullback or the start of a bigger reversal. But yes, agreed. In hindsight now, yeah, that seemed to have just been a pullback. Yeah, exactly. It's true. So here's how hindsight confirmation bias works. Because this is what makes trading, I think, one of the hardest things. Is people believe this line of logic. I lost money on a trade. I knew it was going down. I let my trade. Okay. You are lying to yourself, GXLD. Okay, let's play this game. Let's spot the lie. My claim is this. This person is lying to themselves. They are living in the world of... What is the lie? How is this person lying to themselves? Read that statement. What is the lie? How is this person lying to themselves? Let's see if the chat can see it. You are delusional, right? Because that's what a lie is. What is the delusion here? What is the delusion here? The lie. No, I didn't say you're lying to me. I said you're lying to yourself. I'm saying you are delusional. You are lying to yourself. No, Andrew, that's what he's saying is right here. Yes, as many of you read all, I'm not even going to go into it. Just read above. Everybody sees it about how you're lying to yourself. Is this guy dented? If you think you know, you are lying to yourself. You did not know that it was going down. If you're claiming you know something in an environment where there are no guarantees, you are lying to yourself. Because if there's one certainty in the market, there are no guarantees. For you to say you know something means that it's guaranteed to happen. And if that's what you think, you are that's hence the delusion, hence the lie that you have told yourself. You knew it was going down. Again, if you're like, no, I literally knew it was going down. I don't think he's delusional. He said he knew. Okay. This is when the people that don't understand the English language step up. Honest question, GXLD, is English your first language? And I'm not trying to be mean, but I have learned that on the live stream, a lot of people, they're from around the world. English is not their first language. Hey, Andrew, that's called a mental stop. It's amazing what, oh my goodness. Yeah, this is, all right. Now I am already irritated because of gold. So I am triggered. The baboons in the chat are bigger baboons than I'm not, because this right here. So this, I am triggered. This is irritating me. And then we have Andrew telling me my trade plans. And in his world, I didn't have a stop because I didn't put a hard stop in, which tells me Andrew doesn't know what a mental stop is. So yes, Andrew, I had a stop. It was called a mental stop. I was watching a certain level. That's why I took myself out of the trade, because it hit my mental stop. Less yapping, more listening, Andrew. Less assumption. Have you ever heard the assumption, what they say about assuming, Andrew? Yeah, you're right. I need to ignore at this point. Sure, I have no problem with a mental stop if you can be disciplined. If you can be disciplined, if you will press the button when you're supposed to press it, yeah, I have no problem with it. Now, a lot of people don't. So in that situation, that would not be smart. But yes, if you're capable of, all right, there's my stop. If it hits it, I'm out. And it hits it and you press the button, then sure, use the mental stop. Yeah, it can blow. Yeah, and that was a risk I was willing to take, Andrew. Absolute baboons. Again, GXLD. Had the price come up here and kept booming, would you be saying any of this? Would you have shown up and said, I knew it was going to go back down? You would not be saying any of that. So excuse us all if we're not impressed by your hindsight armchair quarterback trading. Because we all full well know that had that move just kept booming, you would not be sitting there saying, man, I knew it was going to go back down. In my honest, so are you telling me, Andrew, there's a possibility you would give me a dishonest opinion? That's fine. That's fine, Andrew. All I'm saying is stop sitting here like you took yourself out of the trade. Well, yeah, because that was my stop. That's why I took myself out, Andrew. Okay, this is my last question to you. And if you're not going to address my question, you're getting the boot. Because you're not intellectually honest. So listen closely, GXD. Had the price when I got stopped out, had it done this. So let's just say that this move never happened, and then this just happened. It kept doing this. Would you be sitting here saying, man, why'd you take yourself out of the trade? No, you would be sitting here saying, man, that was a good stop, good discipline. The only fact you're talking like this is because you have hindsight confirmation bias. You know what's happened, right? So had this movement happened, my question to you, would you have said, Clay, you took yourself out too soon? Would you have said that? If you avoid that question, you're gone. Because at this point, I've given you plenty of opportunities to answer that question because I'm trying to prove a point about what you're suffering under, hindsight confirmation bias, but you're not interacting with my attempted coaching here. Andrew, you're a dent. In fact, Andrew, he's got to go on timeout. What are you? Yeah, the shock. So here's the thing, Andrew. Read back up through the chat. I asked the question, what is the lie right here? How is he lying to yourself? And like 15 people were like, oh, the lie is using the word new. Nobody knew it was going down. Now, he thought it was going down, and he was right. But to know, that is the lie. But here you are trying to like just stand up for him. So yeah, I won't ban you. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I think I might have just banned him. Whoop, I did. I accidentally just banned him. I was supposed to put him in timeout. Oh, well. Okay, you're also being put in timeout, First Men. You're like, I don't even know if you're a real person. Okay, GXLD. I'm going to put you in timeout. I won't ban you because, once again, it's one logical fallacy after another with you. I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to prove a point. I'm trying to get you to realize that you have hindsight confirmation bias, which is very dangerous as traders. Had the price come up here and I stopped out and then it kept going, you would not be saying anything that you are currently saying. This conversation would not have happened. Why? Well, because you would have seen, oh, that was actually a good stop out. The only reason any of this is happening is because you now have hindsight in your favor because of that. So this is why I'm harping on it. This is the threat of hindsight confirmation bias. So this is what happens is people, they take a losing trade and then they're like, oh man, I did something wrong. Now, to be fair, you maybe did something wrong. This is why trading's hard because there always is the threat. You potentially did something wrong. Or you know what? Maybe that's just how the market works. Sometimes you're just not right. You didn't do anything wrong. It just didn't work out. Hey, welcome to the club. Welcome to the lack of 100% win rate strategies. But if your conclusion is always, oh, I lost money, therefore I did something wrong. Okay, now what you're going to do is you're going to go look back. And with hindsight confirmation bias, you're going to find something that you did wrong. So like for gold here or GXLD, oh, I took myself out too soon, which means my stop loss was too tight, which means, okay, from here on out, my stop loss needs to be some sort of rule somewhere. Okay, so now I have another rule. You go and then I take a trade. Eventually down the line, I take another loss. And it's like, okay, I must have done something wrong. What did I do wrong? Well, let's go back and look. Oh, I did that. Okay, now I'm throwing in another rule. Okay, so you're trading, another losing trade. Oh, well, because the logic follows, I took a losing trade, therefore I did something wrong. Let's go find what I did wrong. Hindsight confirmation, but oh, that's what I did wrong. Now you're at 3 rules. You will eventually end up with a strategy with 4,000 rules, and you can make 2 trades every decade. That's where that's all headed. That is where that's all headed. That's why I'm harping. It may seem like, why is this guy banging on this? Because that's such a threat. And if anybody's, I was there, but give me a 5 in the chat. Like, has anybody ever been there where you have hindsight confirmation bias and then all of a sudden you have a rule or you have a strategy with like 800 rules? I've been there before. Anybody else ever been there? Hindsight confirmation bias and all of a sudden you got a rule or you got a strategy with hundreds of rules. And then you like can never trade because nothing ever meets all your million rules. That's what I'm trying to help you out with, GXLD. Stop being a dent. Just listen. You have 1 mouth and 2 ears for a reason. No, Greg, we're not all gambling. Yeah, Greg is, I don't know what's it. Yeah, I can only take so much of Greg in a day, I've learned. So let's put him on timeout. Just because you're a degenerate, Greg, doesn't mean we're all degenerates. Yes, crossing the street is gambling. When you go out and you cross a busy street, you're gambling with your life. Yes, what is this dude's problem? I'll tell you what my problem is. I mapped out this juicy, beautiful pattern, and then somebody asked the question, I got distracted, and I missed the breakout. So yes, I'm on like live stream tilt right now. So yes, I am in the territory where I'm very easy to rage bait right now. So, I don't appreciate the jokes right now just because, again, I'm on live stream tilt. I admit it. Okay, Airsoft Marina. Let's get a name check. Airsoft Marine Sniper. That's got to be Andrew. Because Andrew's the type of guy that won't drop a conversation. So now he got put on timeout, and now he's back. What really went wrong? What are you talking about, Domsky? Yeah, no, you're right. There will always be another trade. That doesn't mean I can't gripe about this one. Okay, you're gonna put me on. I literally just, Domsky, were you not here for when I just talked about this pattern? I got distracted in the chat. I was literally talking about that. I'm like, oh, this looks juicy, that looks good, and then I got distracted and it broke out. Like that's why, Domsky. Thanks, Soak. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I'll take it. So wait, can a mod do a name check on Airsoft Marine Sniper? I think that's Andrew. Oh, I didn't know. How can you tell he's been here many times before? Like, what do you click to know that, Anthony? Is that a small bull flag forming? I don't know. Is it? Is it? I know the name. Well, I've never seen that name ever say anything. So I always find it suspicious when somebody gets put on top. Or I think I accidentally banned Andrew, but that's all right. All right. Well, so maybe not Andrew. Okay. Put a hard stop in then, Airsoft. Like, just put a hard stop in. I have a more than legitimate reason for it. But as anything, there's always trade offs. Sometimes it can, let me put it this way. Sometimes a mental stop keeps you in a trade by the skin of your teeth. Other times, it can cost you, and the loss will be a little bit bigger than you would like. So it's a give and take. That is why. What do I mean by that? I don't got enough brain power. Oh my goodness. See, this is what drives me insane. People don't listen. People don't listen. People have, not, no. The ability at Airsoft. All right. I thought for a second you were like an actual Marine sniper. And I'm like, dude, you're definitely a nuanced person if you can be a sniper. I feel like, well, first off, don't say you feel like, okay? This is here. Now I'm going to rant about this. And I've been hammering my kids with it. I'm going to hammer all of you. Stop saying you feel like and then give like an opinion. Now, if you feel sick, that's a physical thing. But if you have a thought, don't say, I feel like, and then give a thought. No, say you think. Just because you feel like 2 + 2 = 4 doesn't mean that 2 + 2 2 + 2 = 5. Stop saying, like, it's an epidemic that has overshadowed society. I don't know who started this thing about where everything's like, well, you know, I feel like, you know, the best way to go about it is, no, you think. You think, which is good because you're thinking. You're not using your emotions, okay? So if you ever catch yourself saying you feel like something, no. You think. Okay, I can't stand anymore this GLXAD guy. You gotta go. You gotta go. See you later. I will put him in timeout. I can't stand it. Yeah, I can only take so much. Okay. I feel like if no stop is there, it is easier to allow a bad trade to get in. That is 100% true, which is why I parsed out the nuance. And I said, therefore, if you are not a disciplined trader and you're not going to be able to hit that button, then use a hard stop. But if you do have the ability to hit the button when you need to hit the button, then go ahead and use one. There's why I made that distinction. But again, because people are too busy, they're not listening. Again, 2 ears, 1 mouth. Although I guess in this situation, it doesn't quite work. Well, technically, Clay, I have 10 fingers and only 2 ears. Okay, fine, you got me. Okay, mixed music is lying. Your time's up, Clay. 4 hours. No, it's 3 hours and 50 minutes. No, I only banned Andrew, which was I didn't mean to ban Andrew. I clicked the wrong button. Everybody else is just timeouts. Like nobody here has been like GXLD was. I don't think English is his first language, so I'm trying to cut him some slack. Because he doesn't quite get what I'm saying, which I'm trying to be compassionate about because if English is not the first language, maybe we're talking past each other. So I'm not going to ban him, but I needed to anyways. Well, exactly, Victor. That's why I have not put on any trades. Have a good one, Aggie. In my opinion, mental stops are better because the concept. Yeah, you're right. That's fine, and that's good. Yeah, I don't disagree. There does reach a point where when it becomes evident you are spending more time typing than actually listening, I got to just put you in timeout. And I can tell that because when you're pushing against points I've already, when I've already been proactive against, then that just tells me you're not actually listening. Just took a scalpy scalp. Long. Now let me be very clear. I would not still be holding this on the long side. Nice, Judd. Is Judd still here? Nice, Judd. Woo. Dude, that's sweet. That's awesome, Judd. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we do have a rising wedge here. But I am too emotionally dented to take anything right now. But I think this. Let me cook a little bit before I yap too much. Before I do too much lip smacking, lip flapping. Do we want to maybe move that one up here? No, that's a little too aggressive. Maybe right here. Maybe I don't know. I'll let you. I don't know. Maybe you think this is worthless, but. Whether you use that data point or that data point, that's up to you, but got a rising wedge here. Hey, do we got 5 more likes out there? Let's at least push this sucker up to 200 likes. Do we have 5 more likes? The 15-minute shortable. I don't know, Domsky. People need to stop asking me what to do with their own trade plans. Domsky. You would know your strategy better than I would. Therefore, does your strategy say that the 15-minute is shortable? Thanks, Mecca. Is Trump still talking? I'd say, yeah. Well, then get short. He's not talking? Gotcha. No, he's done. Well, then, I don't know what Dado or what was his name? Dador. If Trump stopped talking, we just need him to send a tweet and the gold price will go back down. Maybe. I got you laughing this afternoon. Well, good. I'm glad my live stream emotional tilt could make somebody laugh. Would you agree it's getting really spiky? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you define spiky. One man's spike is another man's gold. Oh. Well, hey, for you prop firm traders, what's this? I'm such a dent. Unbelievable. I can't believe I'm now just talking about this, but I did get a new referral code. So if you are with day traders, because I've had a lot of people ask me, hey, Clay, I'm with prop firm XYZ. I don't want to support the live stream. Do you have a code with them? And up until past couple weeks, I've always had to say no. But I do now have a code with day traders. So if you use them and you want to support the channel, code Clay. But also just kind of what are my thoughts toward prop firms. So let's just start off. If you're a beginner, definitely start with Take Profit Trader. They're king of the mountain. And the reason that that pertains to you is because they have a very clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they're fine. They're not scams or anything like that, but like they do have more rules, so it can become overwhelming towards a beginner. But as a beginner, Take Profit Trader, very clean set of rules. And then once you turn yourself into an experienced trader, and if you want to build your empire, get more prop accounts, then yes, you have several choices over here. Now, if you are experienced already and you have never used Take Profit Trader, you definitely need to give them a try. You will really, really enjoy them. How can I say that with such confidence? I've yet to meet anybody that has used other prop firms and then tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account and gets to the payout phase and then complains about daily payouts. I've yet to see it. I don't know if Landon's still here, but he holds the record 14 payouts in a row because, again, they will pay you daily, which other prop firms don't do. So that's kind of their big part that makes them absolutely amazing, those daily payouts. And then, yes, they also have a very clean set of rules. But if you're experienced, the rules probably don't bother you as much. But, hey, clean set of rules, very straightforward set of rules, and then daily payouts. I would argue that if you are already building your empire, Take Profit Trader should definitely be part of that empire building. And I just noticed that I was covering up the code the whole time, but there you go. So yes, if you want to support the live stream, get the deals, promotions, whatever the current best promotion deal is with any of these, code Clay will get that for you. Other than funding ticks, that one is actually code Clay Trader. And this is a way to help support the live stream. So I've already been brutally honest. So let me get extra brutally honest. Afternoons like this make me kind of be like, I don't know. Do I want to keep live streaming? This was a very irritating afternoon. More so like the final 30 minutes. I know it's entertaining, but like I said, I'm just shooting straight. It's kind of irritating. It makes me just, ugh. So yes, use code Clay. Keep me motivated because that's sometimes just like, man, live streaming can be hard at times. But yes, 50K thing, I am out. Opinion is scalping more profitable than holding a position longer. That's the case. Nothing is more profitable than something else. Trading just does not work like that. You have to develop your own strategy. You have to find your own way. But Clay, that sounds like I got to do a lot of work. Yes, you do have to do a lot of work. Again, one person's choppy mess is another person's range trade that they are crushing it on. Somebody's beautiful breakouts are another range trader's nightmare because they keep trying to trade the range and they keep getting, so again, is one way, what's better? Whatever works best for you. I don't know what that is. All I can do is teach you frameworks. I can teach you how to use tools, but how you use those tools to build a strategy, that is going to be on you. But Clay, that means I got to do a lot more work. You do. Trading is hard. Trading takes a lot of work. Anybody that is just trying to sell you a strategy is lying to you. They are lying to you. That's not how trading works. There is no one size fits all. So that's a wrong question. What is more profitable? Nothing is more profitable. Yes, general framework things. Like you got to manage risk. If you're not going to manage risk, then you're not going to survive. So things like that are true. But like, well, is scalping or is holding more profitable? Dude, I don't know. You got to experiment, man. You got to figure out what sits best with you. Some people love to hold for hours on end. I'm not going to hold for hours on end. Does that mean they're wrong? No, it just means we got two different risk tolerances. A crypto trader, dude, you're wasting your time day trading crypto. Holy smokes, there was so much better ways to go about day trading than crypto. Pam's plant, brother, Pam's plant. And I got math in my side. But anyways, so yes, if you want to support the live stream, use code Clay. At the end of the day, I do enjoy this, but yes, the last 30 minutes on this one was very rough. But for the most part, live streaming is definitely very enjoyable. But at the same time, if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, I've got to be responsible. I am a father of 6 kids. I have a wife. So I can't be taking 4 hours out of my schedule where there's no monetary value. That's very poor time management on my part. And if you notice, there was no YouTube ads. I don't even have ads turned on. So literally, there's zero monetary value here unless people use code Clay. So yes, if you want to help the live stream continue, then I cannot get any more brutally transparent than that. You got to use code Clay, or else I'm just sitting here doing a hobby that I do enjoy, but that's not being a very good dad or husband. If I'm going to go hang out with strangers around the world for 4 hours and just, yeah, that's too rough. So if that offends you, I don't know what to tell you, but it is what it is. I need to monetize my time. So, all right, everybody. Well, I hope you all have a great weekend. I don't know what I'm going to do after this. I need to go do a dance or something. This was a rough one, but if you got a timeout and you're still here, just come back next week and listen. Just listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what other people are saying, and you won't be put in timeout. So, anyways, everybody have a good weekend. I'll be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. So make sure you hit that like button on your way out. Subscribe, turn on notifications. And yeah, use code CLAY, feed some hungry kids. Everybody take care and have a good weekend.